Hello guys, it's Experts and Sam. Welcome back to another Flight Sim stream, everyone. Hope everyone can hear me. Yes, welcome back to this. We're doing it again, yes, because on Monday night or whenever it was, I just failed miserably. I tried to AFK and it didn't work. So, my game, for some reason, well, the Xbox just refuses for you to be away and inactive for some reason. It just doesn't let you do it. It has to pause the game. So I was trying to do that whilst doing some work and it didn't work. So I couldn't AFK. So yeah, sound and picture. Well, no, sound isn't fine because the music was stuttering at the start and I have no bloody idea why that's happening. It's either something to do with it being on a Seagate drive, the music, or it needs to be literally embedded into something to do with how it's encoded, or it needs to be literally on my SSD. For OBS to play it properly. I know I'm so shit now. I'm struggling to play music on the start screen, and it can't even play properly. I mean, I don't intend it to be like that, but I don't know. It's not good. It's not good. Yeah. So no, I'm not in a good mood. Hope the audio's all right. I've got the yoke cam. I've got webcam. Here he is, the cunt. There we are. Hey. I actually look like I've been to the Bahamas. I'll tighten that up actually. There we go. That is bright. So yeah, I'm going to try and aim to get this back to Manchester in 3 hours. So yeah, I think everyone knows what I want to do tonight. I want to watch the football, and I think everyone else does. So yeah, I want to try and get this thing turned around as quick as possible, which is not going to happen because I'm probably going to have 100 issues. So yeah, audio is good. Okay, it's not stuttering. Let me know if it's stuttering, and actually let me know if it's stuttering, because I don't know why the start screen audio is fucking up. I'm not a clue. It does. It seems to do it when the encoder's overwhelmed, and there's nothing to say the encoder was overwhelmed. So I don't know why that's happening. It's either something to do with the way it's been stored, and OBS can't access it, so it stutters it. Yeah, not a clue. It's a very strange one. It seems to be that OBS is getting worse and worse, in my personal opinion. That's how I feel. Like, you can't just start a stream now. You can't, just stop. You need, every time you start OBS, you've literally got to literally and physically tell it where your channel is so it can embed it, and it doesn't remember it. It's like it doesn't have onboard memory, and everything about it is just sluggish. It's not as good as it used to be, OBS. I don't know. I don't think it is, which is funny because it runs off contributions, so there's nothing to do. Like, we're getting backhanded by whatever. What do you call them? Interests and stuff like that. Not interests, what do you call them? Shareholders and stuff like that. It's funded by streamers, so there's no reason for it to be worse. I mean, it's not great a lot of the time, but it can be a funny one. I just like putting the blame on things, don't I? Right, no, don't start engines. See, I'm in a right rush now, aren't I? Oh yeah, I've got the flight controls tonight. I've actually got flight controls, so we might see that in a bit. Yay. Who else is here? Jack's here. Thank you, good to be here. It's not good to be here, mate. No, there's plenty of places to be on YouTube rather than here. Nav light, logo light, wings. There we go. Strobe, we'll turn that on. We did all this the other night. See, I was struggling the other night. I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. Now I do. Because I played it the other night. And you can't actually see that video on YouTube because I deleted it. Yeah, everything about it, I thought I could AFK. It would have worked beautifully if the Xbox allowed me to just play the game and for me not to be there. But it goes, oh, you haven't touched the controller for more than 15 minutes. And then it starts to, it does this. It just pauses it, which is like, why? Why? There's no way to turn it off either. So it's very strange. I don't know why they don't let you do that. If there's any way to turn it off, let me know. But yeah, it's like we don't want you to do it. So it's a very strange one. Right, hydraulic pumps. I've got to be careful. I'm not, because I meant to go down in columns and I haven't done that at all. And I've actually gone waypoints. I've selected waypoints in this one, so we'll hopefully get the correct, autopilot working correctly, the correct route, instead of all this selecting the heading crap. To like aiming for Manchester, not really flying to Manchester with all the instruments working perfectly, just aiming. So yeah, I don't really want that. Fuel balance, we don't want that on. We want that on. Okay, I think the airplane is all good. Caution, that's fine. LNAV is not coming on again. Is that because flight directory is not on? Okay, it's on now. Right, V's are working. Right, that's a good sign. This is looking good. This is how we want it. It's because the waypoints are selected. This is how it should be. Right, turn that on. There we go. Big screen. Hope it's all good. Yes. Oh yeah, I've got some news as well. I've got some news in this one. It's news that I don't think people are gonna like very, very much, but I kind of have to do it because I'll talk about it in the stream, but I don't think people are good. It's more bad news. It's more bad news about this channel. That's all it is. It's not good at all. It's not that I'm being forced to. It's more I feel like I need to do it and quickly, because it's becoming a problem in my head, and it's not a good thing. So yeah, I mean, it's not going to affect, you know, airport trips or anything like that. It's just more going to affect like personality and, you know, how much you see, I don't know, these sort of streams. I mean, it's been coming for a while. It's not quitting YouTube. It's just, I'll say it now, it's reducing the content massively and just coming out with, well, I want to say better videos, but videos that I feel like I want to upload, and all the other distractions, I think I'm just going to have to cut it, you know, like Flight Sim, and just say, listen, I'm not up for this anymore. I just want to focus on short little clips of aviation, the things that are good, you know, people enjoy, like trip reports, like some of the airport streams. Yes, okay, some of them. Because I think I need to change. I was here last night, literally pulling my hair out, thinking I've got to stop the things that I don't enjoy and that feel like a drag, and I need to do this now, because it's just I can't be a well person with having a full-time job, which is great, by the way, I love it, but also at the same time having this constant dread that, oh, my channel was all about this and I'm not about that anymore. I need to change it up. I need to be like, no, my channel was about that, I'm happy about the good times, and I need to evolve and become less sophisticated and less complex. I need to be more rigid, straight and organised, and not, you know, doing all these different things at once, like gaming streams and all of that. I need to really knock it on the head if I want to, you know, just have a smooth, you know, streamlined, you know, output of content, I suppose. But I need to do it, because I can't keep living, you know, with this constant fear of constant regret, like, I'm not giving my audience enough gaming streams. Because that's it, isn't it? It's just, I need to give my audience gaming streams all the time, because that's how it's been for the last 11 years. I need to say to, you know, thoroughly knock it on the head. Not go, oh yeah, I think we should continue this series because why not? I think some things need to be knocked on the head. That's what I think. And the channel's not about this anymore. It's more about, you know, just maybe separating me away from the channel, just having playing content, you know what I mean? Well, truly, playing content. Right, can we push back, please? Right, let's get ATC. Let's get ATC. Let's try that again. No. Why does that not work? Why can't we push back? Easy mode. Aircraft systems. Yeah, it's on easy, so why can't we push back? Come on, I do not have to... Here we go. Okay, that's released off. I'm not going to touch any of this. Why does this not come on either? Well, we'll turn these on. 5 people here. Push this a little bit further forward. Okay. It's all good. Yeah, thanks Liam for the thingy. Pin. Right, we'll go to 41. Seemed to not do 41 last time. Didn't want to go to it. Right, this is all working now. This looks good. Auto throttle. No, we're not going to turn on that yet. Okay, we'll have these on just for when we turn the, you know, the engines. Turn the engines on. Yeah, the game keeps crashing as well. I keep having problems with the game crashing. Not good. I've never the Xbox. It can't be the Xbox. I've only had it for about 3 years. And if it's already causing problems, well, this won't last as long as a 360. I already know this will not last long as a 360. Because they don't build them like they used to. Are you about to push back soon? Yes. Be patient, please, David. Right. Let's get these down. Yeah, all good. Right. Okay, we've requested pushback, so we should be pushing back now. There we go. Why was it crashing? I don't know. I don't work for Xbox or Microsoft. Xbox. Xbox is Microsoft. Right. I like my own stream. There we go. So get the thingy cam out in a minute. The thingy cam. God, people are probably like, what's that? What cam? What? What the hell's that? Oh, do you request a pushback? I love a Dreamliner. I can't wait for a study level one to come. Well, this is a study level one. No, this literally is. This is why I'm struggling with it. Well, I think the problem with the last stream wasn't really the aircraft, was it? It was me. It was my. I wanted to go AFK, right? I wanted to play. I wanted to basically do something else around the house, whilst obviously still streaming. Easier said than done, boys. Honestly, the Xbox will literally detect when you've been inactive from the controller or from the Xbox, you know, any movements for about whatever 15 minutes, no matter what. So then it dims your screen, the opacity of the screen, and then it pauses the game. So that's not really good, is it? Because there's no progress in the flight if it's paused. Well, that's all because the Xbox has detected that I'm inactive and whatever. I can't continue the flight. It's stupid, and there's no way to turn it off either. I've tried. No. Even ChatGPT doesn't even... Well, I say even ChatGPT doesn't. ChatGPT doesn't know much anyway. No, it doesn't. It just outsources all its information from Google. You can change that in the Xbox settings, you know. Where? I've tried it in power and everything, and it doesn't allow me to. And it's probably somewhere else, isn't it? No, Microsoft and how organised they are. It's probably somewhere else that isn't in power and efficiency. It's probably located in languages. No, in fucking Microsoft. Oh yeah, languages. Oh, you want it in Hindu? You want it in Spanish? You want it in Dutch? Oh yeah, also here there's an option for when your screen dims. Yeah, turn that off. Turn that on. Do you want that on? Do you want that off? Why is it there? Who knows? Because Bill Gates is autistic and he doesn't know where to put his stuff. I have some questions for you all. Okay. Was it me or was there an island on this map? Well, we're in an archipelago, so you will see islands. Yeah, we're in the Canarian archipelago, so you will see many, many islands. Right, engines are started. We're gonna put the flaps down. Yeah, so the yoke is working. I need the yoke cam. So give us a second. Enable the yoke cam, also known as the joke cam. Let me just give it a little bit of a polish. There we go. Alright, okay, let's get that camera set up. Give us a minute. Right, okay, let's see if this camera works. Yeah, There we go. You can see the yoke. Hopefully. You can see my bed. Oh, looks very good. There we go. Can you see that? Yeah. So this is the new setup now because it works better. Okay? Yeah. So I'm gonna have left bloody socks or underwear on on the flipping bed and everyone can see it. It's like, oh no! Right, okay, engines all started, all ready to go. Flaps. We'll set them a little lower actually. Yeah. Have you been to Africa, which is Kampala, Uganda before? Here in this real life? No, I haven't. Not really. No. Sorry. Right, we'll do a quick flight control check. So as you can see, the yoke turns down and then up, and then the camera fucks up, and then I can't. It seems to sort itself out eventually. But no, this is what you get for £600 nowadays, guys, or £300 I think it was actually. 400. Doesn't buy much, does it? Thrustmaster. Not the best equipment. Okay, right. So I think we can taxi out, boys. Here we go. We're going. Right, okay. Taxiway. We got the seatbelt signs on. Seatbelt signs on. All good. Do we need the APU on? Not really, no. APU generator off. Right, there we go. We're going. We're going. Is this the one TUI scrap? What, Alfie? I don't think so, no. No, because I flew Alfie about a month ago. I think. There we go. So you can see the throttles. Oh, I did, the throttles. And the whiskey as well. The throttles and the whiskey. Oh, yes. The throttles. Why not? It's actually into the runway, yeah. There's a couple of people in the chat. No, I've never been Africa before, sorry. Do a speed brake check. It's all working. We need to do, oops, a brake check as well. There we go. I just knocked my mic off her. Have you also put flaps to 2? Well, no, we put them to 15. Just an extra lift, because why not? And our trim as well. Actually, I think the trim needs to be -1 or something on the Dreamliner because it lifts up too early. So I'm just going to adjust that now. Is it -1? That seems to be self-adjusting. Oopsie. Right, okay. Okay, that's all neat. There we go. Is that camera a bit dirty? On the bottom left. Right, you can see all that. You can see my water bottle. Okay, I think that's all good, yeah. See everything I do. Right, auto throttle, we'll turn that on. You're looking forward to takeoff? I'm not. So yeah, as you can see the yoke at the bottom left. Face cam at the top left. We're looking good. Yeah, so it's going to be about, it's saying a 2 hour 25 minute flight. That's what it's saying. 2 hour 23 or whatever. So that's alright, I suppose. Turn. Come on, you fat thing. Yeah, we're on a Dreamliner to Menorca in 8 days, I think. 8 days. Yep. Shit, I'm going way off the thing here. That's better. Bring it back. Can't turn corners, can I? I'm only good at going in a straight line. There we go. A little bit more power. We don't need that on. Brake set to RTO. Yes, we got the runway lights turned on. Yeah, they're all on. Yes, all on. Prepare for takeoff. Oh, airtime clock. Thank you, Liam. Thank you. I need to sort all that out. Airtime clock. That needs to be on. Need the application actually open. So, clock. There you go. The clock's on timeout, you could say. Timeout for the clock. Timer. Application capture. Yes, clock. Clock. Control sensor. We don't want to capture control sensor. There we go. Got it. Right, have we gotten clearance? I just heard something to do with clearance there. Pretty sure. Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. I'm just double checking. Nothing behind us, is there? No. The hatch is still open. Okay, I think we're all good. I think we can go. Ready to go. Yeah, I forget. Honestly, I literally forgot. This is the thing with adding too much data on streams. You just forget, don't you? I need like a bloody checklist just for the shit on the stream. Anti-ice on. We haven't turned the anti-ice on. Where's that? I can't even remember. Yeah, that's on. That's on. That's on. Windshield anti-ice. They're all on. Yeah, they're all on. Don't know what I'm saying. Fan up or off. Right, okay. Okay, I'm gonna go. Gonna use the flight control as well, so enough of the controller. Right, here we go. It's using this yoke as well. It's temperamental at best. How do you reset the thing? Right, go. No, we didn't want a screenshot. Okay. It's that one, isn't it? That's it. That's it. That's how you reset the cam. There we go. Got it now. Oh, just put the nose on the ground a little bit longer. What's he doing? Just get out of my way, mate. This is the thing with this game, the AI stuff ruins it. Yeah, that looks really professional, doesn't it? What a fucking shit game this is. Right, up we go. Right, why are the engines throttling back? I don't want that. There we go. It's like we've just been launched into the air by a bloody loom band or something. That was a weird takeoff. I didn't like that. That was a very strange takeoff. We're in the air anyway, we're in the air. What's going on with these engines? We're up. Right, let me just trim it. There we go. Need quite a bit of trim on that just to... Don't go too steep, mate. Right, flaps are up. Autopilot on. There we go. Ugh, that's stressful. Right, okay, it's doing everything it should be doing. Yeah, that's good. That's all good. That was horrible. I didn't like that at all. What are the engines doing? It's because it's auto throttle and it's trying to cipher between what the pilot's meant to be doing, what the systems are saying is wrong input, and it's trying to counteract for all the it might stall shit. There is no cursing in this channel. Is it your channel? No. If you don't like it, don't watch it. There you go. Right. Thank you, Liam. Do you want to rotate? Yeah, gear up. Do. Okay, yeah, airtime is on. Everything's working nice and beautifully. Right, we don't need that on now. Here we go. So we actually got a waypoint, and it's actually following the waypoint. I feel like celebrating. Ridiculous. Right, I can have that up. That's annoying me. Yeah, sorry about that. That was a bit crazy. That was a bit crazy. Just a little bit crazy. Ugh. Well, whatever I do, don't cock up the stream again by AFKing. That's all correct. It's following everything how it should be. Yes, that's good. That's nice. Yeah. Yes. Flaps forward. Yes. Yes. See, this is the thing. It's a study level aircraft, so everything's like a bloody tick box. I think people are too used to politically correct channels that feel they can't swear. Any YouTuber can swear, but most YouTubers who swear aren't funny like me. I'm joking. Here we go. No good. We're going quite fast as well, I think. Yeah, that takeoff was hairy. God, I didn't like that. It was, yeah, throttling up, throttling down. It was going everywhere, all over the show. I did not like that. Okay, Liam, you don't really need to delete all the comments. I'll just give it a break. I think you're getting the message. You don't want to be like King Jong-un. King Jong-un. I think it's King Jong-un, not King Jong-un. King Jong-un. He's actually my friend. You wouldn't be surprised, would you? Oh, he comes to Verompa every Saturday and eats fish and chips. Okay, no. Sushi and chips. Okay, now I'm just being a stereotypical bastard. There we go. I love a blue exhaust on it. Yeah, you can actually see that in real life as well. It's good, looks good. Airtime's all good as well. I'll just bump that up a bit. There we go. That's good. It's looking good. Yeah, so the game's at what time? 8 o'clock, isn't it? Yeah, 8 o'clock. So I should have landed by then. I'm hoping I had it done. I had it done. I'm hoping I had it done. The Shakespearean language here. What are we doing? There's the North Airport. Yep. It's a bit precarious, isn't it? White Knuckle Ride Land. That's what I call it. Yeah, they kind of don't really descend onto the runway. It's like they just kind of fly onto it because it's so high up. They don't really need to descend much. So you're like, shouldn't we be descending by now? But then you forget, obviously, that airport is, what? Is it 6,000 feet up or something like that? Or 2,000? I don't know, but it's high up. And you don't really... It's fun, that's all. It's fun landing at Tenerife North. It's an interesting experience. I'm quite happy to say I've done it. Yeah. Oh, why does this not come on anymore? Bravo airspace crap. It used to work. Probably got to pay for it to be used now. Briefing, Navigraph, SB meter service, in-op weight. Not a clue what any of that is. Yeah, so I've literally just come home from school and just started this. Well, I was in the garden for a bit, just soaking up the sun. That's what I like to do. It's burning. Yeah, it's nice at the moment, isn't it? It's very nice weather. I'm loving it. I'm loving every single day that, you know, this weather continues for. It's just fantastic. I love it. Every single day. We haven't had one cloudy day for nearly 2 weeks, and it's bliss, isn't it? It's fantastic. I love it. Sunny skies. Oh. And you can see how brown I am. Yeah, loving it. Loving life at the moment. It's the end of the season, isn't it? So we're all packing up, ending school. Today's a culture day, so I've got that. Where they're going to be making a Chinese dragon. We don't need to. I'm a Chinese dragon. King Jong-un. No, it should be good. That tomorrow, timetable or something. Some culture day. We'll be learning about culture. Yeah, it should be interesting. Doing little things with like drums and stuff like that. Banging on drums for an hour. Oh no, I'm not looking forward to that. How loud we can bang the drums for. Wrecking everything. Yes, I hope you like the return of a flight sim, the yoke and all that. Yeah, I don't really use it much in the flight though. I mean, I adjust the throttle and stuff. I've just done that now. But when I click autopilot again, sorry, auto throttle, and it readjusts itself, it recalibrates. I've got the, what do you call it, heading. I can edit my heading. I don't really want to do. I don't need to do. Yeah, this is the typical route though, over the Canaries. Yeah. What's that? Napkin. TUI napkins. Yeah. If it's not Boeing, I'm not going. Oh my god. It's a blast from the past. I wasn't expecting to see that. What have we got in here? If it's Airbus, I'm taking the bus. Iced long black. Yeah, it's coffee, isn't it? Boss coffee. Yeah. Never heard of it. Wipes. Kills cold and flu viruses. Jesus. What have we got in here? Life vests. Oh, it's interesting. What have we got here? Sorry. Despite the many criticisms, polls now play a pivotal role in political life, particularly during election season. It can't be ignored. They've just bloody bought a magazine from the shop, taken a picture of the front cover and just put it in the game. That's all they've done. Yeah, suitcases, life vests. Life vests? What do you call them? High visibility jacket. Life vests. They're not life vests. They're not life vests. Life vests. Life vests are here. It's because I saw life vests and I saw something that was orange and I went, life vests. Must be life vests. We have two places there we store the life vests. Okay, now. No, they're high visibility jackets. Oh dear, that's funny. Right, we're going as fast as we can. We can try and speed up. But it's holding, isn't it? Flight level change, we can do that. Edit the speed, try and go a bit quicker. Then obviously we're sacrificing our flight level. Because if we want to go quicker, it pushes the nose down, doesn't it? So we go quicker. Because when you ascend, you slow down. It's called aerodynamic braking. It's a bit of a compromise. You can't really speed up and ascend. Now you can descend and go quick. That's the way aerodynamics work. If you go like that, it's like you're using the back part of the fuselage to like aerodynamically brake, if you know what I mean. So you can't really using the airplane is like a huge speed brake, but you are climbing like rapidly. But if you're descending, the airplane's like a balloon, isn't it? It's like a lead balloon. You just go quicker and quicker. Obviously you're descending, so you're gonna hit something. You're not gonna ascend and hit something, are you? Oh, could we overplay? Oh, I'm so tired, sorry. Mr. Sleepy. Should we be... Chat's gone quiet. Josh joined and we didn't really hear much from him. Yeah, so what was the news I was going to tell you? I feel like I should really say it when most people are in the chat. But this could the numbers could always decrease even more than this. You know what I mean? I could just have one person watching. Right, put that on the screen. How long have we been in the air for? 12 minutes, okay. 12 minutes of 3 hours and 23. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good in HDR. Yes, I'm so sorry about the other night. I couldn't do this last night because I had a terrible day yesterday. I had an observation. I had about an hour's worth of feedback. I just sat in the sun in the school playground and just, I say playground, yard, and just sat in the sun for an hour. I was literally feeling sick. I'm like an idiot, aren't I? I'm like a bloody idiot. But yeah, just listening to feedback. Obviously on the phone. On the phone. Because every phone looks like that, doesn't it? But yeah, that was about an hour feedback about my observation. Then got home. Well, I got home by the train, which is 20 minutes late, so I was fuming about that. And then I got home and I just thought, you know what? 4-hour flight. Do I really want to do that now after my busy day? And I had to stay nearly 2 hours, end of school today, so that's like whatever. Oh, it's not 9 to 5. It's like quarter to 8 till 5 o'clock. I mean, my God, that's like 9-hour shift, 10-hour shift. That's quite a long one, isn't it? So, yeah, I wasn't really in the mood for a stream last night. No, I didn't have my energy had depleted so much to a state where I just couldn't. I wasn't refreshed. Well, I'm not refreshed in this one, but if I want to watch the game later, I'm gonna have to, just do this one quite quick, and that's why we're already in the air as quick as possible. I want to get back to Manchester really fast tonight. I don't want to be fucking about. I don't want to be messing about. No, none of that. So I excuse for the rudeness. I just want to kind of get this out of the way with, you know what I mean? But yeah, I do have some news. It's not the best news in the world, as I said before, but it's just, it's called having a full-time job, isn't it? I'm busy. I don't have the time I used to have to work on this channel, and yeah, it's a sad thing. I could. I've got the 6 weeks holiday coming up, but what have I been doing for the last, 9-10 months exactly? I want a break. I go on holiday in 8 days. I won't have time to do YouTube then, really, because I want to enjoy my holiday. I think the only person who's upset about it is me. It is me. And as I said to myself on a couple of occasions, I'm not really answerable to anyone anymore. Really, am I? The only things that people really want on this channel is, well, I don't even know anymore. Flight reports, trip reports, the Manchester streams, little clips, just, the travel and stuff like that. People appreciate gaming stuff and the flight sims, but it becomes tedious. I think there's a point where it's like people can't rely on when I say I'm going to do something anymore, because however many times I've said I'm going to do something and not, that's a problem, isn't it? It's a problem. But at the same time, it is my channel and I do have a life, and I can, change things if I want. I'm not committed. It's not like a contract where I have to literally start a stream. If I say I'm going to do a stream, I literally have to do one. There's nothing to say I have to do that. But the problem I have is comparing myself to myself 3 years ago, or 4 years ago, 5 years ago. That's my huge problem. I don't feel like I'm even, one half, or one quarter of a YouTuber I used to be. You know what I mean? That's the way I feel about it. 1/4. Not even half. Not 3/4. Just, I don't even feel like I'm one half of what I used to be, because I can't. It's a sacrifice, isn't it? It's what happens. It's a compromise. I'm busy. But you know, it's like at least I've got my priorities right. You know, for God's sake, you know, I could be doing really well on this channel and everyone's enjoying themselves and we've got a thriving community, and then I'm, you know, showing up to work every day late, you know, an hour late, coming in, not coming in. Is he in today? No, he's not. You know, that's the sort of thing that makes you, you know, gets you sacked, not necessarily fired. People misunderstand the difference between getting sacked and fired. Apparently it goes back to like, well, the olden days. So if you were sacked, what you used to do, you'd used to take your tools that you had from a job, put them in a sack and take them with you, and you were told to leave, obviously. But being fired is literally when your tools and everything that you have are literally burnt and destroyed, so you actually can't go back to that sort of profession again. It's really, really hard, because all your tools and everything you had are gone. So there is actually a difference between being sacked and fired, and then being made redundant is more reflects on them than you know, because of whatever budget reasons or got too many staff and stuff like that. Sure. Yeah. You always want to watch. What's he on about? What are you on about half the time? I can't even hear you talk because you've always got food in your mouth. Oh, cheap shots. Do better than that. Yeah, so it's hard because I just can't work on this anymore. I can't work on my channel. It's really difficult. I haven't got the time in the week to do it. I've got the time in the weekend. Summer holidays, yes, but that's the problem with the summer holidays I have. I've literally got 5 weeks, not even 6 weeks, 5 weeks, because obviously I'm on holiday for one of them. Oh, here we go. How long is this flight? 3 hours. Another 3 hours left. So you might as well leave now. No, I've got 5 weeks, literally, of this holiday that's coming up. 5 weeks left. Not 6 weeks left of a summer holiday when it starts. 5 weeks left. Because I'm on holiday for one of them. And I think it's not even 5 weeks, it's more 4.5, because I'm doing summer school. So I've committed to do a summer school thing, a summer camp at the school for year 6, which should be fun. I'm looking forward to that. It's 3 days. So yeah, it's 3 days. I know if I go hell for leather for my channel in the summer holidays, people are going to expect that all the time. I will build up views again, I will be happy, and then we'll just go straight back to where we were. You know what I mean? Because as soon as September comes, I'm going to be busy again. I'm going to be burnt out. I won't want to make content, and I'll just be focused on the school stuff again, like it has been for the last nearly 2 years. You know, where as soon as my mind is not focused on YouTube and I'm focusing on, well, as it was in 2024 September when it started to go, well, downhill a bit with this channel. I wouldn't say downhill, but my mind was somewhere. I wasn't focused on my channel. As soon as my mind is focused somewhere else, on a profession, obviously I'm not as engaged. I would say from March 2024 till August, I was, oh god, every day I just lived and breathed my channel. Honestly, that was the most recent kind of good moment or event. 2023, yeah, kind of. 2022, yes, very much so. But I don't think anything can really compare to the passion I had for this channel in 2024. No, I really went for it. I was really happy with myself with what I did. So, I can't really do that anymore. I can't really perform at that level. I'm sorry, I just can't. I can't upload trip report after gaming stream, after flight sim. I can't do that. I can't. I'm sorry. Because I'm busy. I'm now in a profession, you know, which is education, working in education, and it's, yeah, it's tough. You know, it's not like turn up to school every day and help kids. You know, there's things I've got to do outside of school, courses I've got to do. Well, you know, certain certificates and training. There's all the training stuff. There's also me wanting to resit English, science and stuff like that, and do more A-level stuff. There's that I want to do. There's what else? God, assignments, part of college stuff. And then there's obviously the stuff at home where I've got a lot of the information that I have on the computers at school. I have on my computer now at home, you know, like some of the systems, and, you know, I've got to do certain things that I get told to do in the day. I have to sometimes do them and take them home with me to complete, because I just don't have the time sometimes at school to do all that. There's only so many hours in the working day, isn't there, you know? So, yeah, it's, my mind is just, you know, the priorities, isn't it? You know, we do say that, we do say, you know, at least I have got my priorities right. We do say, you know, things that matters most. Things that matter most should never be at mercy of things that matter least. And that's so I'm doing the right thing by myself, but obviously for people who've liked this channel for years, well, all I can say is I'm sorry, but people change, you know, people's careers change. Yeah, I could have been a full-time YouTuber, you know, but the problem with me with YouTube, and the problem when I get too into this, I get too into this. I do, and I'm up all hours. My sleep is terrible. I mean, it's great saying, oh, full-time YouTuber, you know, you can be your own boss and you can get whatever, £200 a month potentially, or 300, or 500, £600 a month, maybe £800 a month if you're doing sponsorships and you really, you know, wrecking yourself, you know, you can do all that. But expect to be up at all hours, guys. Expect to be literally, well, sleep deprived. You know, sleep deprived. You know, welcome to insomnia. You know, expect that. Fatigued, hallucinating. I did have some episodes of that. I think in 2024, I think in July, because I was just up at all hours and I was doing was it June? I was doing too many trips and it caught up with me. I was like not even sleeping, like 72 hours of no sleep and shit. But yeah, expect that. It's not good. And because obviously, you know, a burnout as well. There's a lot of things to kind of accept on the other side of the good as well. There's always the bad, isn't there? Like if I do all this full time and want to do, you know, edit after edit after edit every single evening, how can I, you know, sustain that, you know, every single week, you know, if I'm doing 3 edits a week, which I think I was at the time, which is good. I mean, it's all on YouTube now. All that effort is, you know, it's never going to be deleted. It's always going to be on YouTube. It's always going to be there. So it's just like a big portfolio of all my work. It's like a collage or canvas or what? Not a canvas. A museum. It is literally a museum of all the good stuff I've done. You know what I mean? I've given to charity. Yay! No, you know, it's like expect to take on a lot of work if you want to be a full-time YouTuber. Because I tried, and yeah, it's nice. It's nice to do all that and to have folks around you and a community. But obviously, on the other side of up was always down. And I will say this now: in 2024, around May, June, July, I was struggling a little bit with containing or sustaining my alcohol consumption. Yeah, because it was the only way I could like cope, literally, to be editing till 5 in the morning on some video which was overly sophisticated, very, very good for what people want, you know, but you know what people want already. It's kind of like overstepping the mark quite a few times in 2024, you know, for 360 and HDR. But expect to be up all hours, and I was literally drinking sometimes until 6 in the morning, you know, on like Moretti and stuff, like just 4 cans there. I'm on my 5th one. I've drunk a crate. Not good, terrible. I'd wake up at 12 and start to go out to the pub. So yeah, it's I'm someone, when I get too into something, I'm too into it, honestly, and I need other ways to cope with that. I'm too committed until I'm distracted, and I don't know what clicked. I really don't know what clicked in September 2024. I think I just went, well, YouTube's great, maybe I could work, you know, in the academic sector again. I don't know, I think a couple of things just arised. I was going to do college again. I wanted to do college, and then I just kind of had a look at it and went, this is 2 years of my life I'm committing. You know, it's what, September 2024. I would have still been doing that course now if I chose to do it in September 2024, but aviation study. I'm so glad I didn't. So I just looked at it and went, right, now I'm going to have to throw myself off the course again. This is nearly the third time now I've gone to college and, you know, filled out an application thing and gone, right, now I'm not doing it anymore. So I think college needs to stop. You know, sixth form worked for me. That was great, but college, I'm not doing college. I mean, it's fun when it was, you know, a lot of people in the classroom and stuff, and, you know, people were kind of coming up with ideas about travel. I liked that, but it only lasted about a few weeks until it was like 0 people in the classroom and the teachers had all gone. I was like, well, what do you want me to do? Expect me to bloody teach to class now? You know, I'm just a student. But yeah, it's and I think I had a good time. I had a really good time in sixth form, and because I had a good time in sixth form around 2019 till 2021, 22, I had a good time, you know. But then they started treating me like a member of staff, even though I wasn't really employed there. But as a sixth former, I was like a retired sixth former, but they treated me like a member of staff, part of a team, but on a voluntary basis. That lasted a year, well, 2 years. It was good, but, you know, I didn't take classes, but, I, you know, if they were messing around in the lesson, I could always say, and I was told I could always, you know, implement disciplinary techniques into, you know, their aided education, or, you know, help aid their education further. So yeah, this discipline. But yeah, it was interesting. So I think I enjoyed that. I enjoyed it more than I thought. I was like, oh no, I don't want to sit in a class full of year 9 and 10. But I actually quite enjoyed it. I was like, oh yeah, this is quite fun. You know, giving out, you know, helping out in art and stuff like that. And I always talk about it on the stream. And oh, those bloody kids, you know what I mean? They're bloody annoying. But I was like one of them. Yeah, I was like an old man in a young person's body. 4 years older than them. And I was saying, oh, you want to see what they're like, guys? They're awful. I was 4 years older than them. I know, there's no reason. There's no need to say that on the stream at all. What an embarrassment. Yeah. I didn't know back then. I didn't really know what I was doing. But I still went by the fucking Terraria expert for my YouTube name. Say no more. But no, it was... but I think that kind of instilled something in me. It was like I was motivated by the academic environment and helping out with, you know, lessons. And I only did it like twice a week. The other time I was just like a dog's body, you know, just like, oh yeah, help out, do some stuff in art, or get some stuff down to DT, you know, like supplies, and order some things off, you know, where they get the supplies from, like timber and wood. And timber is wood. Yeah, you know, like hinges, you know, things they'll be using in practicals and stuff, you know, little bits and bobs for like DT, and sorting out the DT room and making sure the storage rooms are all clean and nice and tidy, and cutting up wood and helping out in the mechanic workshop where they, you know, they had like cars and stuff and they helped change tyres. Yeah, that was all good, you know, it was interesting stuff. I all enjoyed it. But I mean, that's the thing, they always want constant praise, a lot of the students. But yeah, it's like I could do that. I was like, yeah, well done. And they'd ask hundreds of questions then. But yeah, it's like showing an interest in them. They start to ask loads of questions, and it's like, yeah, it's nice being nice, isn't it? It's nice people showing an interest in you, and, you know, you helping them, and, you know, with their education. And I'm not even qualified to. Well, back then I wasn't qualified to. But yeah, it's like chalk and cheese now. It's, you know, sometimes I'm taking lessons and it's like, oh, I'm not a teacher, but this is what your teacher wants you to do. And it's like, if you don't do it, a lot of the time I go on call and just punch the number in on the phone and just say, yeah, I might need a senior leadership down there, because it's someone at the back's kicked off and they don't want to do the work because we don't want to get the hands wet, because it's paint. Honestly, yeah, just an example. Yeah. My oh my. Or someone's forgotten their PE kit and they're kicking off about it, like when it's a bit too late to, you know, like third lesson. It's like, why didn't you kick off this morning about it? We're like, I don't know. I've just remembered that I've forgotten it, and it's like, right, never had that one before. I've just remembered I've forgotten my PE kit. It's the third lesson into the day, and they've got it next, and they're all in a panic, and they're running around with hair on fire. It's like, oh, I don't know. Just you're gonna have to get a note or something, or you know, just stand aside and watch, or go into the see if there's any spare kits available that you can wear. It's like, I don't want to be wearing something that someone don't know. It's like, oh. Yeah. So yeah, it has escalated. Escalated, not escalate. Escalate, yeah, escalated, not escalated. Escalated, it's like binocular. What does Ian call them? Binoculars. Binoculars. Binoculars here, not binoculars. Binoculars. But yeah, it's I don't know, I just wanted to return to that kind of environment. You know, I was working in a primary school doing like site management duties, like, you know, janitor kind of jobs, and I was like, well, it's not like I was better than that. I just felt like I've done this for 2 years, nearly 3 years now, you know, from 2022, well, late 2022 till 2024, nearly 3 years, and I was like, yeah, I think I need to change it up a little bit. Yeah, that's how I felt. I wanted to change it up, so that's what I did. I started to knock on a couple of the high school doors, because I didn't really want to do primary schools, because I'd been in a primary school for 2 years, and it's alright, primary schools, they're just very, very small, and your life feels a little bit more secluded. I'd say not secluded. I don't know, just your world just feels a little bit smaller, and it's like, I don't like that. I like going into like a vast place and having loads of work to do, because high schools, as I should know, are busy places. Busy places. Yeah, loads of people, very busy. Loads of things to get done, loads of tech, and that's the thing I love. I don't always get it, but I do like a lot of the lessons where they're doing things with tech, using their hands, getting creative, you know, music, art. I love all that, but I can't just be a TA in those lessons. You can't actually assign. Well, you could, but the way the school works now is they don't have certain TAs assigned to certain subjects. They used to, but it's like it's more like Velcro TAs. So no matter what that year group has that day, you've got to stay with that certain child or look after that certain group, and then maybe the other half of the day you're with the other side of year 7. It's not like, oh, you just stay to the specific subjects that you're good at. It's more, oh, that's the frame rate on that's gone. Yeah, yeah, okay, it's battery related. So I'll give it a minute to catch up. So I'm on 3% on my laptop. I let the battery fluctuate in you know, percentage, because it's good for the computer and the battery. Stops the electrons fizzing. We all good now? Yeah, it's into the mains, so it should just recover quite quickly. Yeah, anyway, as I was saying, yeah, we don't have TAs for specific subjects. It's more specific students and where they'll be, which is fine, you know. Through doing that, I've actually really enjoyed a lot of what we do in science and stuff, and I actually want to, because I failed science. It's one of the other GCSEs that I did fail, so I want to retake science now, because it's interesting. I'm more, I don't know, inspired by science. You know, I'm kind of moved by it in a lot of ways. I'm more. Right, are we back? Liam's gonna go for an hour. Right, I'll keep an eye on the chat. Alright, sorry about that. It can't self-recover. It can't do that. It needs to literally reset it. See, whatever they're doing with OBS at the moment, they're doing too much with all this integrated shit, and it's affecting other things. I mean, a lot of bloody software's going that way now, and AI is ruining a lot of stuff. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know, it's not as smooth. It doesn't work as well as it used to. It's just little things are getting wrong and messing up, and it doesn't seem to be as smooth as it used to. And yeah, it's like they probably sold it. I reckon they probably fucking sold it to some twatty American company who know fuck all about streams. Yeah, see you later, Liam. Oh, guys, it's hot. What's the temperature in this room? Well, outside, sorry. The outside temperature is 27 degrees. It's hot. It's hot. Might go and get a Budweiser, actually. Shall I get a Budweiser? Oh, yeah, apologies about Discord as well. It seems to be notifying people about my live streams once they're live. Not when I've scheduled them, hours, you know, prior to when I go live. So it's literally letting people know that I will be going live the second I go live, which isn't really helpful because people need to know well in advance, you know, if I'm going live or not. So it's not really doing its job. No. It's kind of like being at a train station and it's saying, no, the train will turn up when it turns up. It's like, well, the announcement on board will, you know, turn on once the train's here. It's like, well, what's the point in that? I need to know when the train's coming. The train could be arriving in 5 hours. I need to know when it'll be here. It's exactly what it's like. Yeah, I'll go and get a Budweiser. I'll talk a little bit more about my ideas, my vicious, terrible, villainous ideas. My violent ideas I have for this channel. Oh, violent ideas. Oh dear. What's it going to be recording? Aeroplanes getting violent with other aeroplanes. Aeroplanes fighting each other. It's the wings, like boxing. Oh god. I don't know what's going on with hair. Don't ask. I need a haircut. I need a fucking hair bubble. That's what I need. Never mind a hair. There's no point doing this. Might as well just get one of my sister's hair bubbles and just make a little ponytail. There we go. Now he really looks like a prick, everyone. Look at him on his recent stream. He looks like a tart. Oh god. You know, I've always wanted to look like a tart. Oh god. Right, I'll be back in a minute. I'll go and get a drink. Okay, we're back. We're back. Lovely. Right, you want to see the drink I've got? It's huge. It's one of these Heineken World Cup mega-sized cans. What is it? How many litres? Is that how many litres it is? 568 millilitres. Bloody hell. Look at the size of that. You won't be able to see it because it's green screen. Look, my Heineken looks blue. It's blue Heineken, everyone. Yeah, it looks good. I'm going to drink all that on the stream. Try and forget it all. Oops. I keep banging my controller. I keep forgetting I've got this bloody yoke thing. Let's see my desk. There we go. That camera needs an extra little clean. Yeah, it's a little dirty, isn't it? Does that still work? Can it still detect the thumb? Thumbs up. Come on, it should be able to do that. Okay, I'll do it on here. Does it not do it anymore? No, does it not do it? Do you not have animations? Presenter overlay, I don't want that. No, I'm not going to bloody touch it. I don't know what it's going to do. He might never see me again. He's offline. He only clicked a silly overlay. Said he could have puppy ears, and then it deleted his YouTube channel. Where's he gone? Oh god. Yeah, I need a little bit of a clean, I think. It's a bit dirty. Where's my lens thing? I'll turn it off whilst I clean it. I'll turn that off as well. You can watch my flight progress. So yeah, it's not VOR to VOR anymore. It doesn't work like that. The Dreamliner guys, it's now like the other planes. You have to select the high altitude headings. So yeah, that's why it wasn't following the autopilot last time, because it doesn't work like it used to work. And I obviously was educated using an older. At the time, the current method to fly the Dreamliner. So yeah, sorry, I can't keep up with everything. I can barely keep up with what's going on in the UK. Honestly, I woke up on Monday morning, I didn't even know what all that smoke smell was. Honestly, he said that smoky sound. Yeah, you got lens flare going into that now. That's not looking too good. How about I use a lens one? This is like a bloody, like open heart surgery just to clean my bloody laptop lens. That laptop goes for everything. I'm looking at new MacBook Pros as well. Might treat myself to M5. I don't need that power, and especially if I'm reducing the amount of content I'm making, I do not need that power. I really don't. But for things like those survival island edits that I want to do, God, that would just be a dream to. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to be able to. Okay, that's better. Right, that should be a little cleaner now. There we go. Let's use the lens wipes. We use one on my watch as well. Clean my watch. Clean the glasses whilst I'm at it as well tomorrow. Oh, put them on my head in the morning. It's like we've had a shower. Some of the like the remnants of the shower. Having the shower in the morning sometimes affect the glasses, and they get all dirty glasses. Shampoo glasses. That's what you can get. I wonder. Like blue lenses for your glasses. I just said that the other way around, didn't I? That's what you can get, I wonder. Blue lenses for your glasses. I just bit my tongue. Red lenses for your glasses. Red lenses for your tongue. Can't bloody speak. I'm brain dead knackered and I can't form sentences. I can't form sentences anyway, so. You ever find that you just say something the other way around? I do that quite a lot, you know. It's quite funny, but it's like, has my brain just failed there, like massively? What's going on? Right, these are nice and clean. What do you think, boys? Oh, look at him. He thinks he's John Bon Jovi. Someone said they looked American the other day, these glasses. They're not American. I didn't buy them in America. I bought them from Cheshire Oaks. So they're more Cheshire than a Cheshire cat. Yeah. Thomas O'Malley. There we go. Give him a clean around the engines. The engines? Give him a clean round the edges. Give him a clean round the engines. Fucking Delulu. Oh my god. Talk about... Oh, why am I putting them back on my head? That's how I get them dirty again. A greasy mop. Fry eggs on that. No, I haven't got greasy hair. There's so much light in this room, everything's reflected. Right, I can go in the bin. Yeah, you can get a pack of these anywhere in like WH Smith's or something. They're very good lens wipes. I used them. We've got a pack of 200 downstairs. Costco membership. There we go. All done. Now Heineken will be getting room temperature. It's hot in here. Been flying for 53 minutes, guys. 53. See, I need the cam on for everyone to see I'm drinking Heineken. Why do people need to see that? I was gonna have a Budweiser, but I like the big can. Oh, that is lovely. We do say like the first drink in the evening on a Friday at 7:30. It's always tastes the best. I don't know who's calculated that or managed to get that sort of extract that sort of preposterous data. Like 7:30 on a Friday, drinks will always taste the best. It's not like the drink decides that. It's probably just the human body on a Friday relaxing and going. It's probably a multitude of other sensory kind of overload stimulations that happen at the same time that probably contribute to your body feeling that sort of level of satisfactory sensations. Satisfactory sensations, fucking hell. Oxford University level here, mate. But yeah, it's try and say that after a couple of drinks. Jesus. I might be later. Might be trying to say that. Say the opposite. The fifth drink of the evening at 5 in the morning, and I think it's still the evening. It tastes the worst. It just tastes like all the others have drunk. Nah, I have one a night, 1 pint a night. I won't be having any more after this because this is like a pint and a half. This is like a huge, whatever, 600 milliliter can. It's a large one. What's that guy's name? David. I said, was it 2 hours now? The flight will be about 2 hours and a half from now, I reckon. Yeah. Yeah, let me set up. It's a bit messy, isn't it? Apologies. Yeah, apologies. It's a little bit messy. Messy. He'll be playing tonight, won't he? Doing his little tricks. His little tricks. There's the mouse. Yeah, it's a good little setup I've got. Anyway, about the channel though. Oh, actually, what I was going to say before that about the drink at 7. Yeah, it's just a myth. Don't actually open a can at 7:30 every day or every Friday thinking that's true. I think it's just a bloody myth. Because when I was going to London, the drink I had from the bar on Avanti West Coast, you've all heard about this, haven't you? That was lukewarm. Yeah, a bar. They couldn't even run a bar service. They couldn't even chill the drinks because apparently it was too hot and all the air conditioning units failed around late June because we were having weather like this. The country seems to have adapted though. Yeah, it's like climatized, and then we'll go back to 16-degree temperatures, and they'll say, "Oh, it's gonna snow tomorrow." We're having a cold spell, a cold wave, not a heat wave, a cold wave. We're gonna get what, 10-inch snow. Everyone's going to be blocked in because it's 16 degrees and the country's only been used to 28 the last 2 months. But no, that drink was at 7:30 on the Vanity West Coast, and it tastes like shit. So there you go. It was lukewarm. Yeah, lukewarm. Yeah. Sounds like a name out. Lukewarm. What's your name? Lukewarm. Luke White. Lukewarm. Luke White. Hello. That tastes like shit. Oh, I'm joking. But yeah, anyway, about this channel, yeah, I think the bad news that I have to say is really, I with Flight Sim, and this is really the only bad thing, I need to, well, I'll give you options here. Either one, don't do Flight Sims anymore on this channel, which I think would be a shame, or two, I either do just 2 a month at agreed days, not when that's why I can't AFK, not at agreed, random days, like, he's going to do one this week. Is he going to do one next week? Is he going to do one the week after? He says he's going to do a Flight Sim every week, on random days, and we should just check our notifications. I think maybe with Flight Sims, and obviously it will just be Flight Sims, going forwards as I move on to that kind of, that front of just really minimising gaming Let's Plays on this channel, as I'm doing so already, because I've already ended the Sonic game, haven't I? And Doom is still a bit of a challenge to complete. It's a big game, but I'm not doing the DLC, whatever that is. It's come out and I'm not doing it. I think the only gaming videos on this channel in the future, in the next, 3 months, might just be Survival Island and this. And I think Survival Island will be a thing where I pick and choose. Because of the nature of this Survival Island series I'm doing now, Survival Island 2, I like to do more complex edits. I'm going to do so much on a tiny island. I do like the survival aspect, but I do want to kind of have a bit of storytelling and all that, like kind of, things to get people excited for, which I think I've done well so far with that series. I've done way more special edits on Survival Island 2 than I did with Survival Island 1, which is very much intended. But yeah, with Flight Sim streams, see, I've had one sip of that and I can't fucking speak. With Flight Sim streams, I want to maybe just do 2 a month. Like, I don't know, maybe, see, Friday evenings, no, because I potentially go out then. Saturday evenings, no, because I just come back from the airport. Sunday evenings, I kind of just want to get ready for the week ahead. I think maybe, I don't know, I hate to say it because it's a Wednesday, but yeah, maybe like midweek Wednesday. Wednesday's never going to be any other day of a week, but in the midweek, which is Wednesday, which is between Monday, Tuesday and Thursday, Friday. I don't know, it's something like I can remember. Monday, no. Tuesday, I stay quite a long time in the school building, always on a Tuesday. I'm always never out the door until like sometimes 4 o'clock, 5:30. Well, it used to be 5:30, but I'm out of hours now. Like extra time, overtime stuff, additional hours, that's what you call it. But yeah, it's like not Tuesday because I'm too tired on a Tuesday, which is a bad mistake, me doing that last night. Should never have done it. Mondays, no, I don't think Mondays will work. Thursdays, no, I think Wednesdays, just because it's the middle of a week, it's like a catch-up thing. Like how's everyone's Wednesday going? But every other Wednesday, do a Flight Sim. I think it needs to be disciplined like that. So like airport, on a Saturday, everyone knows that's every Saturday. Sometimes a Sunday, yes, sometimes a Sunday, but everyone knows I go to the airport on a Saturday. Yeah. But for Flight Sim, I think I need to have some sort of routine. Some kind of engraved in stone, plan, commitment for Flight Sim, because it's, as just as important, if not more sometimes, than the aviation streams I do at Manchester Airport. So as it's just as important as the streams at Manchester Plane Spot, and I think it kind of deserves maybe its own little area of its own little day, its own little area of recognition at a certain time, a certain day, twice every month, every other week on a Wednesday. I think that'll work. Because then I don't have to commit to anything else then. I don't have to do all this, you know, the whole thing of, oh, he just kind of streams when he wants, kind of disappears then. You know what I mean? The only time I'll be doing that is with Survival Island. I don't really want to be dragging Flight Sim into the whole, you know, kind of enigma of, oh, he just does streams when he wants now. I don't. I do a Saturday stream. Okay, last month was difficult, okay? I managed to maybe just do, like, what, 2 streams? Or maybe just 1. I don't know, 1.5. No, just 2. Airport streams in June, because I was busy in June. June was a busy month. On one of the days we didn't go to the airport because we had an air show, and also I was in London at the end of June, and I think something else cropped up. I can't remember, someone's birthday, so I can't remember, but yeah, kind of resulted in, you know, not going on one of the Saturdays when probably many people were expecting me to. And also, I didn't even do one of the streams on a Saturday because I chose to hang out with Mohammed and my other friends, which is fine. I should really be doing more of that, to be honest, but again, everyone wants me to stream on a Saturday. Again, I do apologise for that day because everyone was probably expecting to stream that day, and then, like, literally last minute, a drop of a hat, I chose not to stream because I saw Mohammed quite excited to see me, and I just looked around and thought, it's a nice day. Some people are here to see me, and I'm just going to do the same old thing today. And something just entered my mind where I was just like, you know what? Put all this back in the car. I just want to chill with, you know, some of the people who make the effort to come to see me. So I did that, and I don't really apologise for that because I think maybe more channels should really do that. You know, more YouTube channels should really spend time with the audience. Not just treat them as like a subsection or a subspecies that can, like, just like a cling onto their channel, you know, like a walking stick, you know, a crutch. Yeah, I can only focus on my life and be happy with my channel if I've got my crutch, which is my audience. You know, I can just, like, interact with them and be a human around them. I mean, some of the people who started watching me through my channel are like fucking lifelines now. Honestly, you know, like Martin, Carl, you know, the people who are like mega important in my life. You know, Ian and stuff, you know, I know I bash him and really have a go at him on the streams, but he is annoying. But at the same time, I fucking love the guy. You know, he's one of the funniest, friendliest people I've ever met, but we can get to points where we're bloody arguing and moaning and bitching and moaning because we're bad as each other. That's fine, that's friendship, you know, so I understand where our limits are. This is when he brings a gun to Liverpool next time and just shoots me through the fucking brain. It's like, oh, Sam had never found where the limit was with Ian because he just shot him, he killed him. So he never knew. Jesus. It was instant. Oh dear. Making the turn. Should be over mainland Spain soon. Hopefully. Okay, we're going as fast as we can. I'm trying. No more AFK in as well. I learned a big lesson from that. Don't do it. Okay. So we're roughly over. Okay, we're making good progress. Yeah, I'm happy. Yeah, nice. What's all this here? Is that a speaker or is that like air conditioning? Was it? Oh, it's to defrost the windows, isn't it? Probably. So it's steaming up. But yeah, I think that's my plan. Either stop doing flight sim streams because I can't sustain that level of content all the time and I don't want to let people down. Sorry. Or have a really disciplinary method of streaming it where it's a certain day, certain time of a month. It does seem like the certain time of the month when I'm on, doesn't it? When I'm doing flight sim. It's like, Jesus, bloody man, period. But yeah, it's like, you know, I think it's either that or... Yeah, but yeah, I think the whole thing with just gaming streams just needs to stop. Honestly, I spoke to myself last night. I was just like, anything that I stream at home seems to go to shit. It does. You know, I can't stick to it. I schedule it. I either, oopsie, forget about it, or You know, just don't treat it like a... Because I'm never going to go to the RVP and forget to stream, am I? I'm never going to make a trip report and forget to edit it, you know. Unless like, it's a night footage where I might use that as an excuse. A night report with dark footage. Anyway, jokes aside, you know, it's one of my favourite things to do, you know, gaming streams, but I don't really want to be saying, oh, I'm going to be doing these Let's Plays and these games I want to play, and there are games I want to play on this channel, to just let people down and continuously, you know, keep up this bad reputation of inconsistency with particularly gaming streams. No one really cares if I upload a trip report, I don't know, a month, one trip report a month, or there's a big space between having 2 trip reports a month to having 5 trip reports published in a month. No one's really going to care about that, because the long form content anyway, you know, the content, it's the type of content that will live and breathe for a long time. People will keep... I mean, I got a comment the other day from one of my streams about Menorca, and that video is like 4 years old. So people, you know, I never get comments from streams like these from like 2 years ago, you know, from people now and ever, because it's just short-lived. Live streams are short-lived. They're great in the moment, but they have a very short life. You know, it's like the difference between an apple and, that's, you know, like apple juice, you know, or something that would go off very quickly. Milk, you know, leaving milk out, compared to wine. You know what I mean? Wine can, you know, settle for years and years and years and taste better and better and better over time, which is kind of like long form, anyone's long form content, not just saying mine. But you know, like streams, great in the moment, but we just rot very, very quickly. You know, once they're over, they're over. It's almost like, you know, very, very what's the word? Definite, isn't it? It's very, very definite. You know, just like once they're done, once the stream's over, they're over. You know, it's almost like, you know, you can always watch it back. It's not like Twitch, but yeah, it seems people have like this conception that perception that, you know, streams like these are not very enjoyable to watch again after they've been live, and maybe you know, what's the point in tuning into a live stream or a video that has, you know, we've found out has been live streamed, you know, has been broadcasted? What's the point of watching it back? What's the point of watching back a broadcast that, you know, you're not watching live anymore? It's just literally like a historical archived form of entertainment. You know, it's kind of like useless. That's the way I think of it. You know, it's like people are more demanding with streams. People expect like on the dot precision, and you know, precision. I can't speak. Precision, and you know, very well, you know, very well guided graphics, and you know, bit rate, and you know, or you know, it needs to be sharp. You know, it needs to be organized, and you know, no technical faults while live. I mean, okay, this might sound like a joke, but I don't think I have that many. Once I'm up and running, I don't seem to think I have many technical faults once I'm up and running. Longer than an hour. Obviously, things do happen with batteries. I'm not good for batteries. I'm notoriously bad for, you know, letting a battery just die and forgetting about it, and then the stream just cuts off. I've done that more times than I really should have done. By now, you know, I should know better. It's not okay. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's very easy to do when you're really into your stream, just to like talk to people around you, read out some chat comments, and watch the airplanes. Just forget about your battery. You know, it's on like 10% on your laptop, and go, oops. Or just to look at it and go, I'll do that in a minute, and then you go, what was I gonna do in a minute? And then it dies. Honestly, it's so it is bloody easy to do though. It's easy to do. I wish they had a Stream Deck integration where it show your MacBook Pro battery charge on the screen, because obviously I'm always looking at that Stream Deck. when I'm streaming at the airport. I'd love it if I could have like a MacBook Pro percentage of, a percentage of my Mac, so I could go and shit myself for like a second and then put the charger on. But yeah, it's I think technical problems, I think any YouTuber tries not to have them, but with technology, things go wrong. People forget about things. It's humans and silicon-based things are never going to go well together. Never, because we don't understand each other. I think people think we do, the great integration and stuff, but we don't. That computer could do anything right now. It could literally do anything. It could stop a stream. It could crash. The Xbox could crash. Do anything, and it will literally just have a domino effect. It'll affect this whole stream. But do I intend that? Of course not. I don't want that to crash, or the Xbox to crash, and for me to have to reload and try and figure out where I was flying at, whatever, 1 hour 30 minutes into the airtime flight. I don't want that to happen. So it's always, sometimes you're fighting against the things that make the impossible possible. That's just the way working with tech. That's what any tech guy will say to you. Doing the things that were once impossible, making that possible. Sometimes you are fighting against it. It's beautiful stuff when it works, it is, but it's always going to be technology. It's always going to be, intermittent at times for whatever reason. That's what I mean with AI. It's not artificial intelligence. It is just, complex programming modules and stuff like that coming together when someone answers. Because on ChatGPT you're always asking questions. It's a question answerer. That's all it is. It just gathers all its, as I said before, all its information from the internet. Nothing on that. It's saying, it's artificial intelligence. It's whatever model blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. It's like the Alex Lifeson. But it's not it's so advanced where as they make out in the adverts and what they claim it to do, it's not going to be so advanced that it's literally mitigating bugs from your computer and shooting down viruses and fixing its own little bugs. That's what I always think. With Apple Intelligence, it's like, oh yeah, they advertise all this complex languaging models and all this great stuff that looks great, when you're at the cinema and eye-catching and how they want it to be. But at the end of the day, with AI and Apple AI and whatever it is, Gemini, whatever they're using, a lot of these companies, at the end of the day, it's not going to fix itself. It's just not. It still requires a lot of work by humans to get it right. But I see bugs all the time, on Final Cut Pro, and I just think, for a company that are claiming they're so advanced and they're developing, industry-leading, world-changing AI, they still can't fix this basic bug that's been in the system for 3 years. And how many software developers do you think they've made redundant since then? Because of, AI, and this still isn't fixed. If anything, I'm finding more software to be more buggy because they've probably made a lot of people redundant, and, human decisions are made, through complex thought processes and intuitive thoughts and common sense, whereas AI, it's just not there yet, is it? It's intuitive processing, or like from experience and stuff like that. I don't think I know what I'm talking about, but I do think that a lot of these companies seem to think that AI is going to make all these people useless and that it's going to take over. It's not. I don't think it's there yet to do that, and also it's not really a very good thing to do. I think anyone who's in quality assurance I don't think they should be made redundant. I think their job role should be moved to train AI modules to get better and better and better. That's what I think, not to literally just go, oh yeah, pack your bags, go. Our AI is, world class and you're now not needed. Your job is, you're not needed anymore because the AI can do it, for us, if not better than you could do. No, if anything, I find more bugs in software and beta programs than I ever have. And I think it's because AI is doing a lot of these, shooting down. But well, if it's even doing that, shooting down the bugs. If anything, it's probably creating bugs. I mean, I had an incident the other day with Amazon. I ordered a tie clip, right? Just one tie clip, £4. So I got a huge parcel. Well, a huge, package, flat package. One tie clip in there, and a smaller package came with it. And I was like, this is rather strange, because I've only ordered one thing in the last week from Amazon. It had my name in it, so I was like, I don't know what this is. Could just be a horrible one of my haters sending a turd in the in the post for me. No, so I open it up and there's 10 tie clips in there, and I'm like, I only ordered one tie clip. How come? How have they gotten this so wrong? All I've done is order one tie clip from Amazon, and that's all I wanted, and they've put it in a huge flat envelope, flat package, sent it to me, but in a tiny little box they've put 10 tie clips in. So not only is it incorrect in the incorrect order, it also doesn't make sense. So why would you put one tie clip in a huge flat package and all the others in a really small one, where they're actually starting to like protrude out the cardboard? And I'm just thinking, no human on a production line would make that decision. That is something in Amazon where they're obviously using AI, testing AI, when it probably shouldn't be making these sort of decisions yet. And there's been an error here. There's clearly been an error, and I think it's been made by an AI assisted program, or a programming tool, or production line interface or something like that, because that would just not be that decision would not be made by a human. I don't think humans could be that comedically funny, actually. I don't think a human could be capable of even thinking like that, putting a tie clip and going, oh, someone's ordered a tie clip, let's put it in a huge flat parcel, and then the others in a tiny parcel, 10. So he's got 11 now. I don't think a human could be capable of that sort of comedy, or stupidity. It doesn't make sense. So that's why I think that's been done by artificial intelligence. It's just made a bloody fool of itself, and they think, oh, we can do this and not get caught out. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. I didn't complain. I didn't do anything. I was just like, well, if anyone wants a tie clip, I'll be selling them on. But yeah, if you didn't charge me extra, but Amazon would probably say, oh, look on the bright side, you've got 10 extra spare tie clips now, and we didn't charge you. But it's just like, bloody hell, that's a bit, unless it was something in that company where because Amazon obviously is just like a huge house, a huge host for a load of companies and developers and indie developers and unestablished developers to sell their products on. It can be quite dangerous, with fake reviews and artificial reviews. People actually buy reviews a lot on Amazon, and like people buy subscribers and reviews on websites and stuff. Yeah, people do that, and sometimes they can actually buy negative reviews to post on someone else's product. That's like someone buying negative comments on a site just to post all in my chat for a day. How sad, I know, but it's just like, talk about the rat race. Honestly, I think that's a term in the past now. This is something else on Amazon. It's a beast of its own doing something like that. You would call it artificial growth. Yeah, artificial aggressive. It's a bit more of an aggressive business models or whatever, or marketing, aggressive marketing. It's artificial marketing. That's what it is. It's actually illegal doing that as well, which I think a lot of them don't know about. But yeah, it's just like Amazon. It's just like they think it's like a bloody playhouse, and they can just behave the way they want because they're behind a screen, and they can just do anything they want. Whatever. This won't catch up with us because we're behind a screen, But yeah, it's just really a strange world we're living in. I think it's very, very odd. I mean, it's nice at times, It would be nice if England won the World Cup. A lot of good things I think have happened this year. Was venturing off to space again on the moon, and the Artemis mission. That's a nice thing. Getting kids excited about space. Potential ideas. Keir Starmer getting kicked out of office. That's a very nice thing as well. I don't know what else nice things have happened. Well, there has been some positive things, made done with AI and stuff. I think, yeah. I think the good outweighs the bad, but obviously there's always the potential that it's literally being coded by the most stupid, self-destructing, aggressive species on the planet, which is the human race. Homo sapien. So, I think it's gonna develop a lot of our traits because it's not come from space. It's literally our creation. It's like having two really bad parents. That's what it's like. It's like raising a thug. That's what AI might be if it's it's only if they take up the opinion of it's only going to be as good as the people that make it, and the people that are making it are idiots like Musk. It'll just have all these traits of those sort of people and hidden traits as well, deliberately to get one over on people, because it becomes some humans. It's not gonna think wisely, is it, or think like a type 2 civilization or type 3 civilization, whether mass colonies that get on and communities that can do good for each other. We're not even a type 1 civilization. You look at what we do. We blow up other countries. We have huge fights that all start because of religion, because everyone thinks there's a man in the sky with a beard looking down on us. Oh, you shouldn't do this, and if you do that, and if you do this, you will go to heaven. If you do these horrible things to these sort of people, if you blow that up, you will you'll be looked up to and stuff like that. You'll be going to heaven. All for the sake of religion. We have all these wars and awful things. I mean, really? What? We're not even a type 1 or type 0.50 type civilization, I don't think. Because of what we do on this planet. We're just thugs. We're thugs that can walk upright, and we've just been developed, obviously, to fight. I mean, you look at monkeys in the zoo, how aggressive they can get. They can tear each other's face off if they wanted to. That 1% in DNA, isn't it? That is what distinguishes us from chimps, I think. Well, that's not what I think, it's true. 99% of the DNA we share with a chimp. And look how aggressive a chimp is. That's us. That is us. And then we're making these sophisticated silicon-based, modules, AI. I don't know. Just saying it. It's true, though. I mean, what good has the human race done to the world? Not much. This world can cope quite well without us, I think. If not better. That's what we say, though. World War 3 will happen and World War 4 will be fought with sticks and stones, because we'll just fucking blow ourselves up to death, I reckon. Which is a shame. But yeah, it's, yeah. This channel is very profound. I know. Are you not going to the pub to watch England? No, I'm not. Ian's throwing a tantrum. Birthday present. Currently in China. Chinese customs, right? Okay. Yeah, that's what I think of AI. I do believe in it. It can do some fantastic stuff, but I just worry that it's well, probably already got all these bad traits that will arise in a couple of years. It's just been kept under probably very secret code, and I don't know. It's just trying to get one over on people, and it's just got all the bad traits of us because we're the ones that made it. It's like two thugs raising a child. You can't really expect that child to be anything but a thug. You know what I mean? Have whatever 5 years of constant abuse and witnessing God knows what. You what are you going to expect? You know, what are you going to expect? Because they'll think, they can't think rationally, can they, children? They can't think, oh, that's wrong, I shouldn't behave like this. They'll think, oh, because this is my mother and father, this is the way I should behave. You know, instinctively, because it all comes from obviously the animal kingdom when they watch their parents and they think, well, this is what we do. If this is how we eat food, and this is how we get about and move, and this is how, you know, like motory skills and stuff like that, motionary skills, you know, we have to slightly squeeze something in order to pick it up and raise our arm. That's how we pick something up. And the opposable thumb, you know, this is how we, I don't know, pick up a pencil or hold a tool or pick up a phone. You know, this is the way we do it, because this, you know, and it works. So what my mother and father have just done over there, or what my father has just done to my mother, because all this works, that must work. So they think that's okay. Exactly. That's what AI will do. It will just inherit all the bad things from us onto, well, if it can build other, you know, silicon-based life forms, making other silicon-based life forms, building other silicon-based life forms. You know what I mean? There'll be nothing in that will go, you know, that'll have a rational thought or rational kind of a weaker moment that will go, oh, this isn't correct, we shouldn't do this, because therefore it will affect future silicon-based models, because this is how they behaved. You know what I mean? It would just inherit a lot of our bad traits. That's what I think. Yeah, it would just be like evolution. You know what I mean? Bad evolutionary traits that don't work. And it all comes from the animal kingdom. So that's why I don't think it will work in silicon-based products, because silicon-based products, everything that it will know will come from the animal kingdom. I mean, it's kind of obvious, where else is it going to come from? But also, bloody hell, silicon-based products developing traits from the animal kingdom, that's a massive problem. Because look at the animal kingdom, look what animals do to each other just to get one over and to, you know, to survive. Look what they do. I mean, watch David Attenborough or something a little bit more serious. Yeah, exactly. Like the food chain, you know, like the height of the predator, prey, the processor, you know what I mean? It's just like, they'll just see us as like prey, or like, oh sorry, the producer, not the processor, the producer. So the producer is like grass for like deer and stuff like that, rabbits. And then the rabbits will be eaten by obviously the prey, which will be like foxes, and then the lions, like, what do we call them? Prime predators and stuff like that will eat obviously the foxes and stuff like that. So it's all like a huge food chain thing. So I think AI will probably see us as, well, many years to come, will just see us as like, oh yeah, the producer, like grass, just walk all over it. Like we treat grass, like we treat ants, like we treat snails, just pick them up, crush them if we want to, we're not really significant. Obviously if it gets that far. Or either could just go the other way and we just go back to fighting with sticks and stones, where we just blow each other up. This is a dark stream, isn't it? How did we get to this? My god. I mean, it is insightful, but I think it's just a bit like, bloody hell. I like it. It's interesting. I think it's interesting to go this far. By the way, I don't know what I'm talking about. It's just flowing. It's called being pissed. No, I'm just expressing my opinions on technology. Yeah, you just want to be careful how much you tell it as well. You want to be careful how much you tell it, how much you open yourself up to, you know, being vulnerable. You know, if you don't know certain questions, or you're giving it insight to your life and saying, oh, I don't know how to do this, can you show me, or can you do this, or fill out this for me, or give me advice on how to do this. You're giving bloody confidential data about yourself away to anyone there, because you don't know who they're sharing it with. You know what I mean? You don't know who they're sharing it with. The FBI, the mafia, MI5, Area 51, you know, it's like you have an alien coming down saying to you, oh, why don't you know this yet? You should. Why are you asking AI? It's just like, oh, how do you know that? Why? I saw your pictures of your mate dressed as in a donut suit or in a chicken suit, and you're like, how do you know that? Yeah, I think it would get like that. How do you know that about me? How do you know this about me? How do you know I did this? How do you know that I don't know this? Or how do you know that I know this? You know, in the future. Or people getting denied opportunities because AI has pointed out certain faults in someone's ability to educate themselves or whatever. And it's like shooting down, you know, innocent people who are just looking for a job. Or because, you know, in their free time when they thought they were free, they were, you know, just wanted to ask a question. Or they were, I don't know, maybe creating an image that they shouldn't just for a quick laugh. You know what I mean? It's all like Big Brother. I don't know. Just my thoughts. I wouldn't open yourself up to it. That's my advice. I just wouldn't. You just do not know who they're sharing it with and where it could, you know, where you might end up. That's my advice. Anything with AI, because some of the questions I see people, you know, give it are like shocking. It's like, and especially with these, like, I know I sound like a massive conspiracy theorist, but that's the thing. They want you hooked on it. They want to make it sound fun, you know, when it's not. It could potentially be dangerous. These Meta glasses, Ray-Ban Meta thing, I just think they're the silliest thing ever. Honestly, or potentially the most dangerous thing ever. Because just think about it, Meta, you know, Facebook. How trustworthy are Facebook with this stuff? That's probably why they changed to Meta, so people don't think it's Facebook. If it was the Facebook Ray-Ban glasses, would you buy them? Probably not. But it's the same dark fucking shit, backstabbing shit company. You know what I mean? I don't care what I say, actually. I'm just going to go for it. You know, it's just like they'll Meta, they'll know exactly where you live, what you did that day, what you bought, and then you see all the stuff on your feed. Why buy those glasses? Just to open yourself up to so much, you know, consumerism and targeted adverts and crap, because that's all it's about. And companies knowing what you did, and you know, you've got them on your head, and they can see you in the bar, and maybe you're in work the next morning, and then you get made redundant in 2 weeks because that told that you know what I mean? It's just like, oh, I just would not go for that. I would not, because I just don't want these bloody massive companies to really be tracking me around in my free time. You know, if I go to a bar on a Sunday, that's fine, but you don't know what that will be doing with that information to make it sound like, you know, yeah. No, I'm very vigilant on this sort of stuff, because I've seen it, I know about it, and I'm not convinced it's any good, and that anyone should really be investing this amount of time into products like those Meta Ray-Bans. I just think they're the most stupidest thing ever, honestly. No. Just buy an pair of glasses. Yeah. Welcome to the free world, where you're not being watched, you're not being criticised, you're not anything you look at, because it probably knows where your eyes are. I mean, phones already know that, where your eyes are looking, and where, you know, eye tracking technology. There's proof that they can do eye tracking technology, because for people who are whatever, therefore maybe with mobility issues, you know, they can't use their hand, or you know, may have, you know, lost, you know, the ability to move their left hand or their right hand, you can actually use what do we call it? Eye movement to scroll up and down on like a website or something, or like in a an Excel document or a Word document. There's proof they can do that and implement that sort of technology for people who are disabled. So of course they can track your eye movements. Of course they can. You know exactly what you're looking at on the website. So when you've got the Ray-Ban Meta glasses on, they'll know what you're looking at. You'll see exactly where your eyes are, what you're looking at a bar or a restaurant, and then you'll get that advertisement several hours later of what you were looking at in that restaurant. You think, oh, that's a bit of a coincidence. Hang on a minute. These are not as good as they claim. This is spyware. Yeah. I wouldn't invest my time in it. I just wouldn't. Do you pay all that money to not live in the free world? I know it's like, yeah, just to be watched by mega corporations. I do sound like a conspiracy theorist, but I think I don't know. I don't believe any of them. And anything to do with Meta or Facebook, I'm not interested in. I don't trust them. I just don't. I've never trusted them. Google, sometimes, yes. Apple, yes, I do. I trust them. It's kind of built into the stuff, and there's proof that it's very sophisticated. But a lot of the other companies, no, I just don't. I can't afford to. I don't want my data, to be out there, of what I've been doing in my day. I mean, at school, I turn my phone off. I'm just swipe it so it's fully off. So, because I know Facebook and other things are probably listening to what's happening in lessons, and I don't know. That's confidential information, isn't it? And I don't know where it's going to end up. So I always, when I enter that school, I always turn my phone off because I do not trust my iPhone to be picking up things and then to send it on. I don't trust it. I always turn my phone right off and into silent, sometimes put it in my bag. But when they say, oh, you can take a picture of this for your timetable, it's like, oh, give us 5 minutes just to reboot my bloody phone. You know what I mean? It's just like, Have you found the stream interesting? I'm having burgers tonight as well. But yeah, with this channel, it's I think it's a good channel. Yes, I do like it, but I need more discipline in very simple things that can be easily fixed, and they can be easily fixed with very basic discipline. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. But if I don't implement that basic discipline, people are just going to think, oh, yeah, it's just like a free ride, he just streams whenever he wants. I need to get that kind of channel perception into people's head that there are consistencies with streams, potentially, gaming streams, with Flight Sim, trip reports, Survival Island, come out when they want. And that's fine. The thing that bothers me is when there's gaming streams done on an inconsistent basis and with massive gaps, like 2 weeks between, 3 weeks, maybe a month between one. That bothers me massively compared to how it used to be when I used to do a gaming stream maybe 3 times a week, 4 times a week. A Flight Sim every week, twice a week, on some occasions, which is great. I mean, I think I did. I've always said I would do more, and I didn't. I always said, I'd do 2 Flight Sims a week, and I maybe just did the one, or maybe missed one for 2 weeks. That's all right. But I think because I'm older now and I've matured a little bit more, I think just keep it simple with this channel. I just want to really keep it simple. Obviously, with sophistication and trip reports, and they're only going to get better and better with the quality. But I think like massive, complicated edits, I think they need to stop as well. Because I nearly died last weekend, not weekend just gone, the weekend before, because of that Survival Island video. Because it's too much going on. I think all that is great to edit at certain times, but at certain times, not all the time. You know what I mean? Sophisticated. I need to make my mind up with the cameras I've got as well. Do I want to do 360 streams at Manchester Airport? It's either a yes or a no. No. At Heathrow, yes. So what is that? Every time I go to Heathrow, I do a 360 stream? Yes. So it's kind of, you might see a an Aviation 360 stream once a year, which is a bit crap, you know, for a brilliant innovation, you know. Did I say gaming 360 stream? An Aviation 360 stream. Sorry, did I say the wrong thing there? An Aviation 360 stream, you know. Watching an aviation live stream in 360 degrees, you know, that's quite a bit of a, you know, pioneering effort. You know, it's a good invention. I thought of it, but I've done it now. I've been doing it for nearly 2 years, and people do like it, but it's just, it only works at Heathrow. It doesn't work at Manchester because I cannot retain the views because there's too much separation in the landing traffic. Literally, it's like sometimes 20 minutes, and I will probably do one again at Manchester, but I really want to do it at Heathrow because it works much better. So we really need to get down to Heathrow a lot more, but obviously I like to do other places, you know. But I've got some fantastic reports to come out. I've got Jet 2 to Alicante, like a rocket. I've got the Binter trip report. I've got 2 787 trip reports to get out. One located over the wing, one located in front of the engine, one at night, one not. One of them is already out with a shit window, the yellow window. I've got a EasyJet to Amsterdam trip report to get out. I've got an EasyJet Manchester to... Sorry, Minorca to Manchester got that to come out as well. I've recorded right at the back of the aircraft, so I've actually recorded the takeoff, pointing at the back stabilizer, so you can see the back stabilizer slightly, you know, rotating like that, you know, a couple of degrees, and the aircraft. So I don't think I've ever seen an aviation video or a takeoff video on YouTube where someone's actually recorded right at the back of the aircraft, recording the stabilizer lifting up and down. You can see the flight control check. So I've done something a bit different there. So I am still innovating in certain ways, you know, little areas, but it's just little videos, I think, because I was getting great, you know, like highlights. People like highlights, like flying over airplanes at 35,000 feet, you know, kind of a British Airways A321 Neo going right underneath us, and it's like 2,000 feet between us. You know, that's the sort of things that people like. Short form content gets loads of views, which is not why I'm doing it, by the way, but it's entertaining people. That's what people want to see. Are we there yet? No, we're not there yet. It's like having a kid at the back of a car. I don't mean to be rude, David, by the way. I don't know how old you are, but yeah, it's just like, just get some patience, fella. we will arrive soon, mate. But I don't know if you've ever flown to the Canary Islands. It can take a bit of time. So that game starts in 1 hour. Will I be back in Manchester for 1 hour? Well, fuck. Yeah, I think it's been a good stream. This is how streams should be, though. Not trying to do AFK and, you know, away from key. Well, it's really AFC, really, away from controller. What I was doing on Monday night, I tried to get some work done downstairs. Continue the stream, but I couldn't do it because the Xbox recognises when you've been inactive more than, whatever, 15 minutes. If it's more than 15 minutes, the Xbox recognises that you're inactive, does that thing where it's faded, you know, you saw before, when it's like not fully a fully brightened screen, and then it pauses the game like that. So there's no progress being made because it's paused. It's like someone walking out halfway through a movie and thinking, oh well, it's a long movie anyway, suppose it will speed it up for them, and the movie just pausing, and it's just like, well, it won't speed it up for them because it's paused, they won't move. It's like that. So I was just like, I either do this work some other time, I haven't got the time to do that, or I just, I don't know, skip ahead. So I did that. It wasn't a great decision. I should have just not done that stream on a Monday. That's why I want to do it on a Wednesday, because Wednesdays seem to be okay for flight sim. Wednesdays are quite chill days. Yeah, quite chill. Yeah. Not too strenuous. Tuesdays are, because I have to stay after school for a little while. Longer than I should sometimes. I mean, yesterday I stayed till like 5 o'clock. They were locking up the school, literally. They were literally locking up the school. There was 2 cars in the car park, and I was still there because I was on the phone, with a woman who is helping me complete my college course, which is level 2 TA. So yeah, teaching assistant level 2. So yeah, I was just getting observation, feedback, data, and she was telling me what I did right, what I did wrong, and that. It's not much. Just need to sit closer to, well, not against the wall, more near the aisle. You know, when you've got those desks for 2, those tables for 2 in a class, and they're hodged against the wall. Don't sit on the side of the wall, sit on the side, the outer side, because obviously you can get up and move around instead of students sitting next to you and having to go, excuse me, can you tuck in the bag, and falling over the bag and all that. Yeah, it's all about where you're positioned in a classroom. She's saying my discipline should be a little bit higher, which is fine, but it's the end of term, and we're all being quite daft. At the start of the academic year, if I said, can you focus please, can you look at the lesson objective and do your work, they would have gone, oh sorry sir, because it's the end. It's all burnout, isn't it? It's all, I don't want to do this. Oh, I was exactly the same. If I didn't want to do something at school, sometimes I just put my head down and we'll try to, if I didn't know the answer to something, I'd just or sometimes I'd ask for help, because sometimes I'd be too embarrassed to use, like maybe number lines and certain like equipment they get out of school, for like, because it kind of looks like primary school then, doesn't it, when they're getting out counting blocks and other little things where they're helping you, or like in science, it's like, oh, I don't really want to ask for that, embarrassing. But no, I don't know, was I disadvantaged at school? I think I was, because I was diagnosed with dyslexia, and my reading age at year 7 was something like 6, the age of 6, and it was not good at all. But I improved massively. I think it was the YouTube. I think, yeah, my reading age really shot up around, I'd say year 9, 10, 11. My reading age just was back on top. Well, for once it was as it should have been. Reading age was like, for someone who was 12 or 13, 14 when I was 15 and 16. So I really caught up quite quickly, because I probably had methods and I was reading more, and more you read, more you're better at reading and stuff like that. And yeah, I mean, I did struggle. I struggled at school. I didn't have a great time at school. I was disadvantaged, but that's fine. A lot of people are. It's not everyone is. Well, as I say, not everyone is equal. So some people are really bad at certain subjects and they get labelled disadvantaged, or they're not good at maths and English, so they're labelled disadvantaged. But if you put them in music and art and see what they can do with their fingers, a lot of people can't do that. So I like to take the view that no one's really disadvantaged. We're all human beings, and we've all got traits from our parents, and we're all good. We're all intellectual, and we're all as good as each other. And some people are just better at other things than others. And some people think it's, oh no, we need to label them and say they're disadvantaged. I mean, some people just are disadvantaged. I think I just was disadvantaged, but I do think a lot of the time it's. I think it's overused. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the time it's like, oh, maybe they are, maybe they're not. I don't know. It's like, yeah, but they don't need a TA. I mean, they do not need a TA. And I've raised concerns in the past, and it's like, no, they don't need a TA. You're right, they don't. And it's just like, yeah, you see them in maths, maybe. You see them in music, no, they don't need a TA. They know exactly what we're doing in music. Anything where we've got, using the fingers, using the, using the hands, constructing stuff, it's fine. But if it's anything like, because some people just, what's it called, dyspraxia or something, dyspraxia, where it's like you just cannot work with numbers. You cannot solve basic mathematical questions and equations, and basic numeracy. Times tables, you cannot do your 3 times tables. You struggle with your 2 times tables. You struggle with your 7 times tables, 4 times tables. I mean, 7 times tables are more difficult than 4 times tables, but even struggle with your 10 times tables. Some people does it. I think it's called it. Oh no, dyscalculia, not dyspraxia. What's dyspraxia? I don't know. Dyscalculia or something like that. I don't know, but it's some sort. Apparently, they've found a new name for people who can't count, or a new thing to label people by, which is called Is it dyspraxia or dyscalculia? I don't know. I don't know. It's all me arse. It's all me arse. I just, I mean, I was okay at maths. I was alright. I made a mathematical error the other day at the RVP. I said, if we were on something now and we're trying to get to 50 likes, and I meant 60 likes, and I said, my brain was thinking, oh, I hope they say 11, and then they said something else like 1 or something. I was like, no, because everyone else thought I was on like, whatever, 49 likes, and I was trying to get to 50. I actually meant 60 likes. So obviously I wanted to get 11 likes. So yeah, I was at 49. I wanted to get to 60. So basically it'd be 11 to get to 60 from 49. And I said 50. So everyone was saying 1. I was going, what do you mean 1? Oh yeah, idiot. Oh dear. Ooh, last week I was watching Sammy Hagar. No, it was last Tuesday actually, sorry. Oh, I'll tell you what, it was brilliant. Oh, watching Sammy Hagar. I don't know if I've even told you. Yeah, I went to see Sammy Hagar. See, I don't even stream now, so I don't even tell you what I do. I don't give you any information about my trip reports and what I've done, or what I did at the end of that certain stream, or something like that. But that certain stream, what did I do? Yeah, or like what I do in the week, it's just ridiculous, isn't it? But I don't think everyone needs to know about everything. Yeah. But yeah, Sammy Hagar from Van Halen. Oh, he's a fucking beast. Oh, I'll tell you, he's brilliant. He's fantastic. I love him. I love the guy. Cabo Wabo. I can't remember the song list, but oh my, he's something else. Yeah. American rock and roll band. And they had a support act called Jailer. Very, very good as well. Yeah, very good. They're like a very youngsters. They're youngsters, but for any rock and roll band trying to be a rock and roll band, they need to watch Jailer, because that's how you do it. That is how you do it. That's how you be a rock and roll band in 2026. But yeah, it's like, yeah, Sammy Hagar. He's Red Rock. If you like a bit of American rock and roll and stuff like that, and you just like the free world and the cars. He loves his cars. He's got like little like videos and like gifs of cars. Like whatever vectors and like arty farty graphic design of cars and stuff to go with the beat. It's fantastic. It's something else. Drinking a Budweiser. Yeah, it's just good. It's everyone enjoying. I mean, I know some people like musicals and stuff like that, and plays and stuff, and going to the pantomime and watching something really sophisticated like Shakespeare, or like Macbeth or Tempest, or I don't know, Saigon, Miss Saigon and stuff like that. I understand that. Yes, people who have class. If you have class and you do like a bit of rock and roll, and you don't think there's like the best of both worlds there, go and see Steve Hackett. Yeah, because that's a very classy evening. A lot of people who are into progressive rock, sophisticated music. Very musically capable, intellectual gentlemen who can put down a decent half an hour, and that's just a song. Some of the songs go on for half an hour, but when they reach their high points, it is like, yeah, it's well worth listening through 15 minutes of just shit just to get to that part. If you just skip to that part, it doesn't make sense. It's like Marillion. If you skip to like the end of Hard on Yourself, the end kind of chorus, it's not as good. If you listen all the way through and listen to it build and build and build, and listen to the lyrics bit by bit by bit, and saying like, something to herd the sheep across the field besides wheat and straw. It's like talking about the iPhone. Everyone buying the iPhone. It's a metaphor. Everyone buys the iPhone. Try and find something else to herd the sheep across the field besides the iPhone and Apple Watches and stuff and AI. Just another way to beat up AI. There, another excuse just to implement AI. Give AI a hard time. But yeah, it's like that last bit chorus. It just smacks if you listen to the other 7 minutes 50 seconds. You know, it just smacks you in the mouth, and it's like, that's fucking good music. That is bloody good music. Yeah, it's well worth it. Yeah, my music taste is off the charts. I don't even know what I like. Honestly, I actually don't know what I like. I don't know what I want. We'll get that. But yeah, it's love music. Who's watching me and not commenting? Come out. eBay's sending me messages. I'm surprised Facebook's not sending me messages. Yeah, I'd love to make some more synthwaves of some of the music I like. Yeah, I think there's one going to be I'll give you some spoilers. There's going to be an Ice House synthwave. Nothing too serious. Yeah. And there might be a Sammy Hagar one, either High Hopes or what's it called? Heavy Metal. Either that. I might want to make a short of one from Marillion. That's my plan. Oh, that Heineken's juicy. Oh, yeah, I do like my music though. I mean, I've actually made a playlist on my channel, and it's a public playlist as well. Anyone can access it without going via my channel. Of all 80s hits. And it's funny because a lot of them aren't from the 80s. I think about 20% of them aren't from the 80s. Literally 80% of them probably are. Probably are, exactly. But I just called them 80s. What have I called it? Can I share the link in the chat? Hang on, let's put that on. How long have we been in the air? Hang on, why is that stopped? You bastard. Why is that stopped? Airtime is stopped. And it has done for the last 20 minutes. Can we add on? Can we add on time? No, I don't want that. Right, reset it. Reset. I don't want alarms. Don't want that. So you can't add on time? Timers? No, I don't really want that. Okay, right. Right, the airtime is just going to have to go off, guys. Because I think through resetting OBS, it's failed. Why has it failed? Did I accidentally click stop when I was meant to? That's annoying. That is annoying. Okay, right, no air timer. Sorry, I've just realised it's gone to 000. That was 0000000. Well, that's annoying. I didn't realise that. Sorry, it's been off for the last 15 minutes. Sorry, I didn't even know. And it doesn't make sense to put it on now because I can't continue from my previous time. No, it doesn't let you do it. Lap number, split, total, timers. I don't think timers are going to work, no. No, timers, because they'll just count down instead of counting up. No, that won't work. Well, that's annoying, isn't it? Okay, well, the timer's going to have to go off. Sorry, guys, it's not. Did I turn it off? I don't remember turning it off. Okay, never mind. Anyway, what was I going to do? Put links in the thing. Or sort something out on here. Yeah, it's all fine. Okay. That was it. I just saw it. I saw 0000000. So it would just be what, 6 zeros. Right, here it is. Right. Copy link. What's this? Invite what? Inviting collaborator. What does that even mean? Right, here it is. Here's the link to my synthwave or my music taste. Here we are. TTE. TTE's music. No. Music taste. There we go. TTE music taste. So you click on that link and directs you to a playlist that I made. It's got all the songs I like. All the songs I like. And there's many more to be added. And it's not my own songs as well. I made sure I didn't include one of my own. I think I included one of my own synthwaves. That had a song in it that I didn't even write, so that counts. but it's still my video. Get your head around that. Yeah, it's a video I made with obviously music that had been made by someone else. But yeah, yeah, I do like rock music. I do like synth music though, and synthy stuff. I mean, I try not to have too much rock music on the channel because obviously a lot of this channel stuff, but to fit with the gaming stuff and the aviation, I do like high synth stuff, and you'll notice a lot on my music channel. I like that kind of familiar kind of sound as well. There's some things, if I can get the guitar out, I will kick ass with it. And I try to get my own sound with the guitar, which is very hard because I'm not, you know, Joe Satriani or Jimmy Page or, you know, Slash or Eddie Van Halen. I can't develop my own guitar sound or my own musical sound because I'm not really that musically adept, you know. But I can keep experimenting. Yeah. Some of the stuff sounds a little bit echoey. A lot of my music because I record it in the conservatory through an amp because I like the distortion that comes through the amp because it's broken and it's been left in a moist atmosphere. So that kind of contributes to some of the sounds you've heard on the Eclipse in the Unknown soundtrack. But that stuff doesn't sound like anything else. I'm very happy with that kind of stuff because it's very raw. It's quite unprofessional. Some of the key changes and stuff like that are good, but some of the time signatures and you know, trying to keep time, you know, with the rhythm can be a little bit precarious. Yeah, a little bit off. You know, you got like a time metronome kind of thing. You know, to keep the beat. You know, like a, and then you'd start. Yeah, it's not sometimes that. The sequences aren't in time. Maybe I might skip a beat or add like half a beat on, like a, what do you call it, a rest or something like that, or add an extra loop which really shouldn't be there. But it's raw. Some of the songs that I've put on my TTE music thing in the Eclipse in the Eclipse in the Unknown playlist for that Minecraft what do you call it, series, those modules. A lot of the stuff just come to my head as I was playing. I was like, right, I know I'm not going to be able to play that again. I've recorded that. Right, let's get it in Final Cut. Let's do something with it. And a lot of the time, a lot of the stuff, there's one called Chronological Dissonance, and I cannot play that. I've tried and tried and tried to play that again and again and again, and I cannot get that sound. I don't even know how to play it, honestly. And I made it, and I didn't even know how to play it. That's nice. It's a nice story. But it sounds like fucking shit. It does. It sounds like... I think I'd rather listen to a toilet flushing, honestly, than that. But it's interesting. It's interesting. The thing that interests me with that sort of thing is the fact that I can't actually play it again because of the effect that I played it in. I didn't even know... What's the effect called? I didn't even know. But it's... I said it's 1 hour now. Okay. I think you need to be patient, David. Okay, just because I haven't attended to your comment for like what, more than 1 minute, 2 minutes, doesn't mean you have to start, you know, going hell's bells for it, mate. But no, honestly, the funniest thing is I can't play that again. What's the effect called? Is it transform? No, I don't even know. All I know, I turn on the keyboard, I slide the dial one to the left, I turn off number 1 for the effects module and leave the other 3 amber, and then I have to change the feedback. But still, doing all that, I cannot get that sound. I cannot get that. And like, it's kind of like a ringing sound, but it's like it's very rhythmic. It's rhythmic and it suits whatever you play down, like bass notes and stuff. It works, which is like great. But I still can't get the level of feedback I got in that original take, or whatever you want to call it. What do we call it? What's it called? Voice memo, or whatever you want to call it. I cannot get that. I cannot get it again. Does that mean we have about an hour to land? Yes, roughly, yes. I'd say so. But it's interesting. Okay, I think someone's either going to get timed out or they either calm down. That's what I think. I have to call Liam back. When did Liam go? See, it'd be good if you could do what you could do on, you know, on Instagram when you slide to the right and you can see when the time of the messages. I reckon they should add that. I think they did for a while. They actually added the time someone commented on YouTube and then they got rid of it because it looked too complex. Yeah, which is quite rich coming from them doing something like that. No, normally YouTube want to overcomplicate as much as possible. Okay, to be fair to them, it's not too bad. It's not too overly cluttered. I mean, when you select the emoji thing, what do you call it? Reaction. It slides vertically, not horizontally. That's how it should be done. Otherwise, you can't read other people's messages. That's good in a way. When you select something, select someone's comment, you replace pinned message, report, remove, and then there's all the things at the bottom. That's confusing. I think that should be color coded. You know, from if it's authority, it should be maybe red. If it's something to do with audience or engagement, maybe it could be like blue, and for like moderation and like pin messages it could be green. You could like maybe color code the system, not to make it all just a load of options and you click an option that's a load of other options all with like black background and white text. They can still color code things. I think that would look great with the whole liquid glass thing behind the display now. Yeah, you know, with Apple, and maybe because normally when Apple do something over, Google will probably start doing that now. With, I think they already have. They've already experimented with changing the logo so it's like a gradient, so it goes from the, you know, the light yellow to the blue and the orange, and then the green to the red, the red again. You know, they've done that. It's not like chunked off into like sections. Yeah. Yeah, I do like the liquid glass stuff. The Apple liquid glass, it does look fantastic. You know, when I've got the little what do you call them, widgets and stuff on my background, because I've got a red wallpaper now. It's like neon red tubes. You can actually see it. So if you did actually have like something glass in front of that, obviously the red would like disperse and it would be all, you know, blurry, and the red would be all everywhere and stuff. I like that. I do really like the liquid glass interface. It's a little hard to see things sometimes, but I like it, and I have it so it's what's my setting on liquid glass? So I've turned all the colour off. So my setting on liquid glass, in case anyone wants to copy me, it's clear, it's on dark mode, and then you hit the dark mode again on customize, and I think it's on small icons, not so you have the typeface of the application below it. So that's why I have it clear and on dark mode, and it looks good. I like that. It's very neutral, very neutral, very boring, very clinical, very clinical, yeah, and almost grey and dark and depressing. But I like it. It kind of gives the technology a little bit more of a, you know, in your face. And I kind of like that, like black and white, almost going back to retro, but it's so advanced. It's like a tease. I like that. It's like a tease, isn't it? It's like it's black and white. A lot of the icons on my laptop and on my phone, because it's kind of like a reminder of, you know, how screens used to be black and white. But when you click on it, it's so powerful now. You know, the M5 chip and stuff like that. It's like a tease, isn't it? I like it. It's like a little bit of foolery in there. Yeah. It's thought-provoking. I like that sort of stuff. Yeah. Hello, Liam. Yeah. Might want to keep your eye on the chat. Just from what's happened in the last 20 minutes. Yeah, sorry, the time is gone. It stopped. I'm not going to put it back on. I'm just not going to put it back on. Ah, me watch. Right, we're doing well. We can have a look around the cabin as well. Right, let's have a look. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Look at that. Yeah, it's funny, TUI Premium doesn't even look like that. Cabo Verde. Should be Cabo Wabo. See Sammy Hagar there. Yeah, he's got a bar and grill. I'd love to go there. Oh, that's my idea of heaven. Bar and grill, Sammy Hagar, Cabo Wabo in Mexico or something. And maybe get the transfer. Maybe fly American Airlines or something, or Delta, or one of the US carriers. Maybe even Virgin Atlantic. Not British Airways, but get to Cabo Wabo, have a burger, chips, maybe an extra large Budweiser in the beating sun that's making me so depressed, so dehydrated that I could barely breathe. You know, gagging for anything that's liquid. Listen to a bit of Van Halen. Maybe getting the transfer car being a Dodge Charger. It's a Dodge Challenger. Sorry, Dodge Challenger or a Hellcat SRT or something like that. Yeah, that's my idea of like fucking going for it. You know, just having a great time. Yeah. A lot of people just go to any old burger place in America. If you can go to Sammy Hagar's place, Cabo Wabo Beach, you know, bar and grill and get a burger by Sammy Hagar and have a nice tequila, or, you know, that's a bit of rock and roll going on in the background. I'm sure he plays all his own stuff. That's the idea of heaven to me. That's like a notch up from what other people do. I know. Yeah. That's it. Just have good music. That's the thing. Gotta have good music. That's what we do in the school I work in. At break time, particularly on a Friday, we turn it up extra loud on a Friday. I think I insisted they turn it up in the canteen when they're all getting their food. They actually have 80s music going. It's good because it's the middle of the day, and it puts people in that good mood. You know, to continue, and it's like break time, lunch time, whatever you want. It's not really, we have break time, which is 15 minutes, which is, to get some water, get some like toast or something. But at lunch, yeah, we smack on some 80s music, and it's the middle of the day, people can like switch off, can just relax because they've had 3 hours of lessons and been told what to do. It's just like, just play a bit of 80s music in the canteen, and people are there queuing up, and we've got some decent tunes on. It's nice. It's like people just enjoying themselves and having a nice time at school, and it's good. I think that's how it should be. I think more schools should be like that. At break time, we turn up the music, have a bit of 80s in the canteen, and just, that's how it should be. I was quite happy to hear that. I think it's back in September. I was like, oh, that's brilliant. I think that's a brilliant idea. I was really happy. I had a big grin on my face because I was like, imagine if you start playing TTE music. Oh god, what head bopping shit. It's not head bopping. It's more fucking head popping. Yeah, how stupid it sounds. I'm mind blown how stupid it sounds. I didn't believe anything could sound so stupid. Oh god. No, I was happy about that. Sometimes I'll stay for an extra minute. If I've got like Bon Jovi on, I'm like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh god. But he wasn't bloody Bon Jovi, was it? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, if he changed the channel, I'm not going to be very happy. Change it to Heart Radio or something, or Capital FM. Oh. It's like, oh, fuck off. There we go, we're turning. Yeah, it's not like hard rock 80s, it's just like pop 80s, Yeah, Bonnie Taylor's died as well. I was like, wow. It's a bit upsetting. The Welsh Queen. And then Wales set on fire. Isn't that funny? Yeah, Conway, after she died, Conway set on fire. I know, it's like it's a metaphor, isn't it? Not good. All these people. Oh, it's called age, isn't it? People do die. It's called life. Right, we're well over Portugal now and north of Spain. I think we're more heading... okay, we're like south of France area, that's where we are. South of France. So the game kicks off at what? 11. 8. Well, that screen on. See all the stuff going on. See the Dreamliner. Hiccups. Need an extra large can to deal with this stream. Says everything you need to know about, doesn't it? Okay. The game. But yeah, Apple's UI, I really like it. The new liquid glass. Yeah, it's good. It looks good. It makes things stand out in the background. You know, if you can catch it, or a widget or an icon at a certain point where the glass would reflect, the colours just, whew, you know, go everywhere. And if you're looking at something through glass, it would do that. The colours like disperse and, you know, go everywhere. And it does look good the way they've emulated the glass effect. You know, looking at something that's, you know, ceramic with glass. You know, it's good. Ceramic, spherical. Ceramic. Yeah, ceramic. Yeah, that's right. Ceramic, yeah. Or spherical, yeah. Ceramic, spherical. I thought I said ceramic. I don't even know what I'm saying. I say the right things, but I then quiz myself on it. Oh, harsh. I'm my own dictator. Or circular, yeah. Circular. Spherical. No, I think I did say the wrong thing. That's ceramic. No, that's what your sink's made out of, and your toilet. Something you can't see through it, mate. It's solid. It's not hollow. Yeah, if you look at something through a glass, or like a cup or a pint glass, and you go like that behind a monitor, you'll see the colours go all the way around, and that's how they've actually done that with a lot of the UI. Yeah, it's very clever how they've done it. It looks. When I first saw it, I liked it. It was like a first good impression kind of thing, and it does look good. I never get confused. Never. I've never clicked on the wrong app. I've never clicked on the wrong software. It's the biggest lie in history. Well, with it being all black and white, I cannot distinguish which app is which sometimes. You know, because Discord would be purple. No, it's just Discord to go on, is it? Safari's green and white. Blue and white. You know, images is the Apple photos, iPhotos, whatever you want to call it. It's that circular rainbow camera lens, isn't it? QuickTime is blue. You know, App Store's blue. Mail is blue. So with it all being black and white, yeah, it's quite. Sometimes I do click on the wrong. It's like having all your icons on your phone screen, all the apps black and white, or just grey. You do click on the wrong stuff, but you get used to it in time. It's like kind of resilience. It's resilience. It's character building. Maybe I should just not have a phone. There we go. Fucking about with your black and white screen, you dickhead. So you get a phone with whatever, capable of 2,000 nits. You know, OLED display or liquid retina display that can show however many colours. 16 million colours, and you choose to have the icons black and white. Honestly, yeah, it's like that though, isn't it? It's very much like that. Turn that off. Wrong one. That wrong. Yeah, that one. Yeah. It's a funny one. TUI B's looking fantastic. Yeah, I do like the Dream. I think the 787-9 is 8 is the only plane that can contend with the 767, really. And I'm happy. I love the 787. It's one of my favourite Boeings. It is. I love it. It's brilliant. There's a certain characteristic about the 767 that I do like. It's more raw. It's older. It's more tactile. It's more alive. Well, the Dreamliner has got a character. I do like the Dreamliner. It looks friendly at the front as well. I like it. It looks a bit like a bear. It looks like a bear! It looks like a Disney bear. No, it looks good. It does look good. It's very bulbous, isn't it? Yeah. Sleek. Does look like the Comet though a little bit. Yeah, it's a good looking plane. Good looking plane. The back end looks good as well. We've got that sloped rear end. tail aeroplane. It's like sloped a little bit. We always had that, the Boeings. They always slope down a little bit at the back. Yeah, 767, 757, 777. They always slope a little bit more at the back, the Boeings. I don't know why. It's like, I don't know if it's aerodynamical reasons or... I'm not sure. Aerodynamical. Is that a word? No, it's not. Aerodynamic reasons. That's the right one. And the wings tend to be a little bit more wider on the Boeings. Yeah, it looks good. It's a good looking plane. My favourite thing about the 787 is I think it's the wings. The wings do it for me. Yeah. I think if it had like an A350 wing, it wouldn't look too good. I mean, the A350 is a great looking plane, don't get me wrong. I do like the 350. But 787. If I had to pick one, it probably would be the 787. Yeah, just because it is like, it's ahead of its time. It is actually better than the 350 as well. The 787, it is. In terms of, I think it would like noise reduction, noise pollution and stuff like that. I don't know about range. I think they're improving the range all the time on the 7.8, but I think it's a long-lasting program. There's so much investment in the 787 compared to the 350. It's like a no-brainer, isn't it? So I do believe in the 787. I think it's a great plane. I do. I've always liked it. It's a very lovely plane. And it's bulbous as well. It's big and chunky. What you want with a wide body. The fuselage comes out like that. Like the 777, it's like, which is loads of room in the cabin. Loads of room. Whereas the Airbus is a little bit more like straight angles, isn't it? Clean lines, more of a flat. If you're looking at the airplane nose on, you look down the side, like like the flanks. You're looking right down, like diagonal lines. If the fuselage is more, well, it's not as convex as the Dreamliner. Dreamliner is more bulbous, whereas this A350 is more straight lines, or not as angular or curved. Yeah, not as curved angular, not as curved as the 787. Yeah, not much of a camber to it. I think that's what you want from a wide body, though. You want a wide fuselage and a big looking aeroplane. Yeah, all that room. Because when I was on the 350, it was great, but when you're on Dreamliner, it is something else. That cabin is so much more open compared to the 350. It's so open, that cabin. It's massive. Honestly, you can actually look, if you're sat relatively, close to the front. If you look behind you, you can actually see all the way down, all the way to the back of the aircraft, which usually you can't see. But you can actually see the floor. It just goes right the way to the back. And it's just so open as well, because you've got more ceiling space. It just looks like a huge... It's like cavernous. Honestly, it is cavernous. It's the definition of cavernous. It's a great plane. Yeah. I just feel like you can breathe in it. It's breathable. It's a lovely plane. Yeah. I really think I've got shares in Boeing. I mean, I think the Max is a good plane. I think the 321, the 320, the Neo family is a better program. And probably are better planes, but I think the Max is, maybe better for customers and passengers. I think I just, the cabin is, we've got the sky interior, which I think is better than the airspace. Airbus's airspace is, it's all right. It's nothing special. It's just kind of there, and the fact that they've branded it as well, and it's nothing really special. Yeah, it's not great. The Airbus airspace. It's all right. It's just there. You don't notice it as much as the Boeing Sky. Because Boeing Sky interior, literally cut out areas in the fuselage and the ceiling, and it does look fantastic. Wouldn't it be so funny if the Boeing Sky interior was the contributor to all these bloody accidents, and we'd all just bloody thought it was the Max. No. The Max was because of greed. That's why those two planes crashed. It was corporate greed and people in the company not being able to address issues to, you know, the leadership. And, well, it's not that we weren't able to. It's that the leadership chose to ignore them. That's what it was. It was just like, oh, shut up, or you die, motherfucker. That's the attitude that they had, and probably still have. They probably always had that attitude. They're a massive American company. I wouldn't put anything past them. But I think they make good planes. It's not going to change the fact that I think they make good planes, and they make the best looking planes in the market, Boeing. I do. Yeah, they do. There's no arguing. They make the best looking planes. They do. Airbus, functional. They make the best flying planes for passengers. For pilots. So easy. We don't have to do much. And you know, they're very safe. You know. The interior, okay. The way they fly, yeah, probably better for the passenger. Yeah, I think they fly better than Boeing's Airbuses. I'll say that. They fly much better than Boeing. Probably better for pilots, more space. They have innovated on a lot of stuff. You know, their technology is, you know, right at the front of what commercial jets can do, and they're probably capable of much more nowadays. You know, with the fly-by-wire. You know, I do look up to Airbus. They're great, but in terms of how a plane looks, I've always said Boeing planes always look better. It will always look better, I think, like artwork. But do they fly as good? Are they as safe? Are they as good as for the pilot? There are things that I think maybe Airbus have in their basket. So all the looks, all the good looks, I put all my eggs for that into Boeing's basket, but for all, maybe the other stuff, I put into Airbuses. So yeah, I do kind of favour one. I do favour Boeing's, but yeah, Airbus. I don't know, we've gotten so far. I just wish they'd make a plane that actually looks really good. I mean, the 350, yes, I think they're onto something there. You know, the 350, that is a really good looking plane. But I'll always prefer the look of a 787 because I just think it just looks that bit better. Around the back end, the wing, the engines, it looks proportionate. You know, it all looks new as well. It all looks brand new. I don't know about the 350. I don't know. It might the way the fuselage is shaped and that black paint around the window. I don't know if it's going to look as new in 15 or 20 years as the Dreamliner will still look. I don't know. But there's so much investment in the Dreamliner. That's what I mean. There's so much investment to make other programs from the 787 program, so I wouldn't be at all surprised if a lot of the technology from Dreamliner goes into a new plane we may see in 10 years time, like a 7N7, you know, a narrow body that's like similar to the 757. If you can incorporate technology from Dreamliner into something like a 757, that'd be good. You know, it's already been proven a lot of the technology that they raised and, you know, founded in the Dreamliner program, they've put into like the 787, haven't they? Put in, sorry, the 747, the Dash 8, Intercontinental. You know, that wing comes from this family of aircraft. You know, efficient wide body, 787 Dreamliner, 777X. A lot of that technology with that wing and that engine, and probably a lot of the flight controls, come from the 787. And they're relatively older planes, older bodies, aren't they? Older shell work, you know, the 777 Dreamliner. And the 747, 777, 747, older bodies, you know, but a lot of the Dreamliner technology has been incorporated into those programs, which says a lot about the 78. What would you do if it said 747? Fucking hell. I think I've drank this a bit too quickly. All it'll be like in Menorca. Bloody hell. I'll get off the thing and have my bloody willy out. What's he doing at the back? What's he doing attached to the thing? Hang on a minute. Oh, I didn't know it'd be that hot. Okay, we'll stop there. Oh, Jesus. And I've just admitted online that I want to fuck a 787. Fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. No, it's a good looking plane. It's a good looking plane. Yeah. 767 as well, yeah. Looks good. I mean, there's so much similar to this and the 76, you know, like in terms of like proportions and stuff. It's very, very similar. Yeah, very similar in size. This with the 767. There's a lot they have in common in terms of size and proportions. I don't mean in terms of technology. But if I went to the States, I would want to fly on a wide body, efficient wide body, you know, like a 777 or a 78, not a 76. If I was put on a 767 to the States, I think I would actually be depressed, even though I do like 767s. Yeah. Where are we over? It's been a long flight. They've just rambled, but this is what people want. People want long flight sims. You know what I mean? I might do more in the future. I've still got to do Dubai that I promised to do when I hit, what, 10,000 subscribers about 3 years ago. I still haven't done that flight to Dubai on the 777X with Emirates. Yeah. Harris is still after me. Just is. Oh, I think I'll be too tired to watch that bloody game. I reckon I'll probably just crash out. Completely crash out. I'm having burgers tonight. Have I told you? Probably have. Drink up. Good old Heineken. Yeah. I've drank it too quick, haven't I? I've drunk it far too quickly. And I'm being silly on the stream. And I can't get... My mouth is moving faster than my brain is processing words. So you end up with stupid sentences. Yeah. Martin's messaging me about my birthday. Yeah, we're potentially going out on Saturday, but I think we're going to do something at the RVP. I think, yeah, just to save people travelling to see me in an evening, which isn't worth it because I'm not worth people's time. Especially if they're travelling 2 hours to see me, I'm just not worth it for them. No, I know it's nice to do something on a birthday, but as an individual, no. See me at the airport. I just don't want people paying extortionate prices for train fares just to spend 2 hours with me, someone who barely drinks anymore. You know, just to be an arsehole in the evening. Oh, I'll probably be an arsehole before people arrive. Okay. Exactly, that's why people don't want to see me on my birthday. By the way, on Saturday is not my birthday. For some reason, we're doing something on Saturday. And Martin's organising it, and it's my birthday, I know, and I'm not even organising it. I'm just throwing it into the hands of Martin and just going, you sort it out. You're good at doing this stuff. You do it. I'm not really interested. If anything, I'm celebrating his birthday. Yeah, I'll probably end up going and not remembering whose bloody birthday we're celebrating. Do you think I'm celebrating my nan's? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would love to upload more videos on this channel. It's just about what I want to upload next. That's the thing. What I want to upload next. The type, you know, the length, the format, the anticipation of what people might want to watch. You know, it's always like you can tease your audience. You know, do little polls. People like those sound videos. Those aviation sounds of aviation. You know, I've got the pure jet sounds. It's like a like an ASMR. It's not really an ASMR. I don't know what it's called. Sounds of aviation. What would you call it? High quality sound pack. That's what you'd call it. Yeah. We've got one for the 7.8. Sorry, TUI 737 and the Jet 2 A321. So you get to hear the actual. I title them like that, like specific to the airline, because people might want to hear, you know, the what do you want to call them? The call outs and stuff like that. You know, what do you call them? What are they really called? Call outs? No. I don't know what you call them. Announcements. the announcements that are specific to certain airlines. They've got a certain name, but for them I can't think. I'd probably remember it any other time, but now. That's not how it goes. Oh, I need to use the loo. I've drank too much, I've drunk too much, I've drank too much, I've drunk too much, I've drank too much. And we're back. How long am I here for? Well, the game starts literally in 6 minutes, sorry. So, yeah. I'm trying to get back to Manchester as quick as possible. So, do I think England will win against... I mean, Argentina own bloody FIFA, so... I don't know. I hope they do win. That's England, that. I hope we do, but again, as I said to a lot of kids today, don't get your hopes up. It's just England. It is, it's just England. You know, we've just been lucky. We were lucky last time. I don't really think there's any skill involved. I'm very pessimistic, I know, but I don't think we're that good. Our tools are, you know, drilling isn't as sufficient and as brilliant as Spain or, well, France were. You know, it's just not. So yeah, it's still just England. So I don't know. I hope we do. It'd be nice. It'd be nice. That's what they actually did at school today. They actually played a tannoy at 3 o'clock. It's coming home. The song round the whole of the school PA system. Yeah, literally at 3 o'clock. So I hope we do win. It'd be nice for, you know, the nation and for a lot of the kids who are watching, but at the same time, don't get your hopes up. That's my view on it. But I do hope we do win, and I will be watching it. I bear me England top. I don't think we'll win, but I hope we win. Deary me. Everyone gets to wear white tomorrow if we... Well, yeah, I say we win. So we win against Argentina. It's the semi-final. It's not the actual final. Yeah, but Argentina though, they're always on the money, and they got Messi as well. So I think it's going to be the only time. I think it's the first time Argentina have actually played England. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard that somewhere. But yeah, it's going to be the first time as well for something else, which will be me watching Messi, not wanting him to score. Yeah, which is usually... When's your field trip? Field trip? A field trip? I've already had a field trip. It was last Monday. Yeah, I was actually on a field trip last Monday. Just down the road from the school, just to... I don't know, make a presentation on the park. Geographical landscape of a park. Yeah, it was alright, it was okay. They were mucking about, but it was okay. Out in the sun for about an hour and, you know, asking silly questions about why someone's decided to start a fire with a tyre. You know, it's like, well, have you ever seen rubber burn? And they're like, no. And it's like, well, it gets the air putrid, all stuff starts flying around. It's nasty. That's why people set fire to tyres, because if you light a match against the tyre, you'll never see anything go up quite like it. You said you were going camping or something. Camping. Did I? Camping. I said I was on a culture day. That's what you may be getting confused with. But no, I never said I was going camping. No. I'm not one to go camping, to be honest. I'm not really into that. I like to be in my own zone, you know what I mean? Don't like to be away from my stuff. My stuff? What's the stuff? Well, alcohol. That's what I mean. Okay, never mind. Yeah, never mind. You're right, mate. Right, come on, let's get back to England. Come on. TUI B. We'll get this thing down quick. We'll get it down in about half an hour, I reckon. I'm gonna fly extra fast just to get us there. I'm trying. I don't want you watching this. I know soon, whatever, in 2 minutes, the second it gets to bloody 8 o'clock, these views will probably go into bloody negative zone. Even YouTube won't know that's drilled into the program. It's like, I never knew the views could drop to whatever, minus 50. Minus 50 souls in the chat. We're actually counting up into the negative numbers. Like, oh yeah, successful stream, guys. We've got minus 36 views. Right, we have that on the screen. I can take a screenshot as well for the thumbnail, but we've already got a thumbnail. I'm quite happy with the thumbnail, but I can put this into Discord. Thumbnail taken. Yeah, I can actually take screenshots now on live. Yeah, just a feature they decided to add. It should have really been added about 4 years ago. I don't know. Common sense. Yeah, I hope you guys have enjoyed this flight. It has been quite fun. Oh yeah, my webcam. Let's turn that on. Hello. I'm having burgers for me tea tonight. Because why not? I've got to get back to Martin about something. My birthday plans. Yeah, I just want to make more fun videos, I think. I just want to make shorter videos. I like the synth waves, but obviously there's a huge problem with copyright there. So I can't always do as many as I want to. I mean, if that wasn't the case, I'd be uploading them every week for certain songs. It's like the footage as well. It's like trying to find the footage for certain stuff and to get it to work with the music. Because I always know what music... I'm never walking to a synthwave and I don't know what music I'm going to add. Never. I always know exactly what music I want to add with the airplane. Always. I'm adjusting my chain, sorry. Burgers, as in more than one. Yeah. How do you like homemade burgers? Oh, just give us a minute. Sorry. Anyway, yeah, so yeah, more than one. Hopefully more than one. We're with a channel. This is where I was the other day. It's weird doing a flight sim after flying in real life, isn't it? It's a bit weird. I know it was like 48 hours ago, but 72 hours ago. Tape on the wing. Yeah, much more successful stream. I won't AFK again. I will not. See, I thought I could do it. I was trying to set things on my Xbox to make sure I wouldn't AFK. Like even going as far as to having my controller jammed against the wall, so the analog stick was doing this, just so the Xbox would realise I was active instead of inactive and wasn't going to pause me like that. from being 15 minutes over the inactive stage. So yeah, and still I say it timed me out. You know what I mean? It paused. It thought I was inactive, so it paused the game, thinking, oh, save power. But Josh seems to say you can turn it off. I don't know how. It's not in power settings where you'd think it would be. So I'd love to know where it is. It's pretty hysterical and where it's located. Yeah. And a comedy show next Friday. You want to know where the inactive switch is so your Xbox doesn't dim and your game doesn't switch off in the Microsoft Xbox settings? You want to know where it is, everyone? In languages! It's pretty like that. In the credits. In the credits and the copyright notice. By the way, if you want to change the duration of how your Xbox is limited to power and inactive stages, you can switch this off by clicking this button, and it doesn't do this, that, and switch off your game. And if you want to do some assignments, it will not turn your game off, and it will allow you to continue your flight and progress with your flight to your end destination whilst you have a fucking wank or something like that. Imagine if it said that, all of that, it'd be like, ooh. Oh, sorry guys, that was a bit too far, wasn't it? I've had a beer, and I'm here, and I don't really give a shit. I think we can tell. What a loose cannon, tell you. Yeah, but I don't know why this setting is hard to find. Like, how do you do it? I'm gonna have to message Josh O'Malley. I know, who thought bloody Thomas O'Malley had the questions? Fucking Ginger Tom. No, it's Josh O'Malley, he's alright. He's not actually Irish. He's as Irish as my Heineken, which is brewed in the Netherlands. There you go. And he thinks he's Irish. He's as Irish as Guinness. Oh wait, Guinness is Irish. I'm joking. I should have really had this for the game. Then I probably would be really bored. And 1 hour's already ended. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Haha, 20 minutes. I lied. Haha. Joke's on you for believing me. It's hard to predict, isn't it? We are over the UK airspace though, David, okay? Over Cornwall. That's where Martin was the other day. No, it was in Tenby. That's the other way. So what are you doing for your birthday? I don't know. Either we do something at the RVP on Saturday where we can kind of have drinks, have food, so basically nothing really different. But we have my birthday celebration around my streaming equipment with you lovely people. Or we do something a little bit more private and go out to Manchester or Chester, which I don't really want to do. I'd rather have it at the RVP actually. I'd rather just keep it really simple and just have everyone at the RVP as it is. I don't really want people travelling and thinking, oh, I've got to go and see Sam for his birthday celebration drinks in Liverpool and Chester. I don't really want that. It's extra faff. Not everyone can make it either, and I just want to keep it simple. I know people will be driving home, but we could potentially have drinks at the RVP. Maybe people just make their way on the Saturday on the train instead of, doing it the other way. Did I say thanks? Probably not. I can't make this Saturday. Okay, right, so no. We'll be going for drinks in Manchester. I'm joking. Make sure to like. We've got 19 likes. Ba-doom. Yeah, I think I just want to make more fun videos and stuff, like little clips from my travels. I like that sort of stuff. Yeah. We're about to land. Well, I wouldn't say about. We're nearing. I wouldn't even say we're on approach. Yeah, we're nearing northwest of England. There you go. We're on approach to northwest of England. So I say we'll be landing soon. And I'm missing the game for you guys' entertainment, so make sure you're grateful. You're grateful. If you're not grateful, well, I won't stream again. There you go, simple as. Harsh punishment. If anything, doing more streams is punishment. Me not streaming is actually probably a relief for a lot of people. It's actually the other way around, because it's so bloody traumatic with your streams, because I'm so harsh with people. Now, I don't mean to take it out on the audience. I have certain people, and because of the way I am, obviously, you know, when I'm free and I'm doing my YouTube thing, I love nothing more on a stream just to wind people up, you know, get under their skin. You know, I love that. They can't relax. If they're watching a TTE stream and they're one of my friends, I love to just dig and go for it, because it's funny. That's why. Probably because I'm insecure, but I know it's funny. And if they find it funny as well and we can give some back, there you go. Other people will do it then. And I do quite find that funny. Vulnerable! That was funny. I probably shouldn't have said it. I actually came back to Manchester and I thought I probably shouldn't have said that. That was probably a bit far and he's probably upset. But at the end of the day, I didn't mean it. You know what I mean? I didn't mean it. It's funny. Ian's a lovely guy, and I'm sure he's a lovely guy. No, I'm joking. No, he's good. He's sounding. I actually said on stream before, I love Ian. I actually said that. I love Ian. Yeah. No, he's sound. He's brilliant. He's good fun. It's easy to get under his skin. It's easy to wind him up. He winds me up as much as I wind him up. I don't think we know where each other's limits are, but I think we're pretty close to it. I think I'm very close to it now. What can I say? He's a great friend. No, he is. He's a great friend. There's people like him. I really bounce off. You know, wind up merchants. I like people like that because I'm a wind up merchant. Yeah, I love you too. There we go. Done. We're now friends again. Aren't you supposed to land? No, we're landing. We're going to Manchester. We're over Cornwall, mate. We've got another 200 miles left, I think. Well, probably a bit more than that. It's a 4-hour flight landing soon. Yeah, exactly. It's a long one. How long have we been streaming for? Oh, flipping stupid. We've been live for 3 hours. So if anything, we've actually been in the air for... So I've actually flown extra fast. So we've been in the air, right, for 2 hours, 33 minutes. Sorry, no, 2 hours, 53 minutes. Apologies. 2 hours, 53 minutes. Usually, flights to Tenerife for 4 hours. So I could have easily have flown slower. And we could have been into the 4 hour, 20 minute territory. But no, I've actually flown extra fast for you. Well, actually for me, because I want to watch the game. It's all about me. And yeah, it's we're 2 hours, 53 minutes into the flight where we could have easily been 3 hours 30, 3 hours 50, 4 hours 10, easily. But I've flown extra fast to get us there tonight. Yeah. 2 hours 53 from Tenerife. That's alright. Obviously when we land it might be 3 hours 10, but that's not bad at all. 3 hours 10. I've even got a mega tailwind as well. Let me see. Tailwind. Where can we see tailwinds, boys? Where are tailwinds on this damn thing? See, we're flying right at the limit. Oh, bloody hell. Where can I see the... Can't see it. Okay, right. Show your party around at Martin's. I love you, but not in that way. Yeah. That's exactly what I mean as well, Ian. But I do love Meadows. Meadows is another one altogether. He's not me bum chum, but he is me chum. Oh God. Can't help it. Can't help it, Ian. Sorry. Yeah, maybe around at Martin's, yeah. That's what he more or less applies, yeah. I don't love Shandy Man. Shandy Man can. Shandy man can. Yeah. Well, it's cider man, shandy man, it's beer man tonight. Heineken man. Heine man. That's it. Heine man. Heineken man. Heineken man. Heineken shandy man. That's it. Yeah. But yeah, cider man. We've had cider man, shandy man, cider man, beer man, Menorca man. Yeah, Orca man. Yeah, Manorca man. Tenerife man, balcony man, shower cat man. That's it. Yeah. Cruise Campo man. That's it. Yeah. Oh god. Sir Campo, they call me. Yeah, Sir Campo. Sir Cruise Campo, yeah. Sir Cruise Campo, man. Mr. Campo. Yeah, Mr. Campo. Mr. Campo's a shandy can. Shandy can, man. You can't actually buy that. You can't buy a shandy in an actual bottle form or a can. I think you can with Bulldog or whatever. Brewdog, whatever. It's called Bulldog. Brewdog. Yeah, I think on Lufthansa or Condor. I remember buying something that was like a shandy in a can. Yeah, it's alright. Just camp. Mr. Camp. Mr. Camp Puffter Woofter, yeah, something like that. Oh god. You can get shandy in a can. Oh, I didn't know that. That's brilliant, Ian. That's what I want for my birthday. A shandy in a can for Shandy Man. Deary me. Yeah. Yeah, just remember I'm going on holiday. So a week on Friday? Yeah, a week on Friday going to Menorca, so we're going to have to do something if we do want to go out for drinks in Manchester or something. I think we go to the airport Saturday, do the birthday drink stuff another time. After my holiday, before, I don't care, whenever people are available. Camper van and row tents. Fuck you. Oh my god. So I easily called Ian Big Man. I could easily call him Big Mac. Mr. Big Mac. I don't think Ian eats McDonald's. I don't eat McDonald's. I had a burger, right, from Burger King the other day in Menorca Airport, watching Formula 1 with a beer. In Menorca Airport, in the smoking area. So I've got second-hand lung cancer now. In the sun, beating sun, 12 o'clock sun. No, 12 o'clock, no, it would have been later than that. That's the last time I was there. Yeah, I did the exact same thing about 2 months ago when I had an early afternoon flight. Is that even possible? An early afternoon? Anyway, yeah, it's brilliant. It's fantastic. That's what I do in Menorca. That's like a delicacy of what I do in Menorca Airport now. Go to the Burger King, get a, what is it? A double beef, double steak burger or something like that. It's got all the cream on it anyway. And sit outside in the smoking area. Well, it's not really a smoking area because it's quite large. You don't really smell the smoke. It's quite a large area, and they've got a TV there playing World Cup, Formula 1, you name it. And have a beer in the sun, in the Menorcan sun, at an airport that means a lot to me. You know, where my aviation videos kind of first came from. It's fantastic. Yeah. So it's something that's, it's a delicacy. It's a treat. It's a treat beyond treats, I would say. It's a blessing. A treat beyond treats is a blessing. Kill yourself. Kill yourself, Sam. Just Burger King is delicacy. It is. I think Burger King make great burgers. I do. Yeah. I think Five Guys, no, not really. I've never actually had a Five Guys. I've actually never had a lot of things. I've never had a, what's it called, Wing Stop. I've never had that, or King Wing, whatever. King of Chicken Wings, fucking bullshit. Never had a Popeyes. Never had a Dunkin' Donuts. I've never had a In-N-Out, because we're not in the States. I've never had a, I don't think I've ever had a KFC burger. I've never had that. Or we call them sandwiches now to make it sound more healthy. Yeah. Fuck you. Never had a, Never had a Five Guys. Never, ever, ever. What are the other ones as well? Bar burrito. Never had a bar burrito. Never had a... probably others. Oh, I don't know. There was another one. I can't remember. I'd say Archie's. Never had an Archie's. I'm not into that sort of thing. I'm just not. But Burger King, yeah. I'll do Burger King. Going for a week. We'll be back on the 31st of July. I actually said someone today at school said, yeah, I'm on holiday till the 24th of July to the 31st of August. And I went the 31st of July and he just went, oh, that's nice. And I was like, yeah. It bloody would be. That's a month and a bit. And I didn't have time to correct myself. I was just like, oh, who cares really? Just made a mistake. I meant the 31st of July. I think I did. Did I correct myself? I think I did. Yeah, Did I? Yeah, because I saw them later on and said it's bothering me. I was like, oh, I'm not away for a month. I'm away for a week. I meant a mistake. I meant a mistake. I made a mistake. I meant a mistake. Fucking dickhead. Five Guys are expensive. Sure they are. That's why I go to Three Guys. Because you only have to employ 3. Oh my god. Hang on, Manchester's over there, son. Why are we aiming? Why are we aiming the other way? Right, where are we? Okay, right. So we really need to start descending. There we go. Send, you beast. Yeah, I do like burgers. I'm a bit of a sucker for burgers when I'm away on holiday. When I'm in the UK, I don't care, but when I'm on holiday, I do like steaks, chicken breasts. Chicken breasts, that is. Just chicken breasts. 2 words. Fries. If I'm in Holland, I like the Dutch fries with all the shit on. Chicken salt and what you name it. Cheese, cheeseburgers, steaks. I've already said steaks. Pasta. I don't eat anything healthy on holiday. Yeah. I'd delete that just in case I get thrown off YouTube. Anyway, that's the one thing I care about, isn't it? And all the other stuff I've said. YouTube will tag that up if I have it. A Brasco burger. I haven't had a Brasco burger. I want a Brasco burger. I had a Brasco sandwich. Oh, that was on the money, that thing. Yeah, the chicken. It had like a chicken fillet or something inside of it, or fried chicken. I just stuck it in there with a load of lettuce and other things, and avocado. There's avocado in there as well, and burger sauce, even when it's chicken, and mustard, ketchup, tomato. We say tomato. Yeah, honestly, oh, it's fantastic. I loved it. Now, I'll have a Brasco burger, I'm sure. They make very good food, Brasco Lounge. The only complaint I do have is they don't seem to clean the glasses. Like the last few occasions I've been there, I've had like smelly glasses, and it's like, I'm pretty sure I saw someone's lipstick on it once on the rim. It's like, look it out. Yeah, nah, not happy with that. Why aren't we descending? I'm gonna have to physically tell this thing what to do now, so I'm flying it like a proper Boeing. Right, you descend. So EGCC, that's where we're aiming. That's the clue. Yeah, we must do. Honestly, last 2 occasions you're going to Brasco Lounge, the one in Liverpool. Smelly glasses, you know, you just get that like aroma of just, that's not a clean glass, that needs cleaning again. You know what I mean? It's like, ugh. And last time I only took like 3 sips or 4 sips out of it. I was like, no, I'm not sure. I'm just going to take it back to the bar, and they sort me out a new one. But yeah, that's 2 occasions that, so I don't know what they're doing, but it's not really good enough, is it? serving. I mean, they're not really a bar, are they? It's like a lounge breakfast place, but they do serve beer. It's a good business model, you know, because you're getting really decent food at an okay price. I kind of like the theme they've got, you know, like they remind me of what are they called? Oh, what are those crisps called? Taylor's crisps or Tate's? What are they called? I don't know. But anyway, they remind me of the styling on that. You know, when the woman's got the huge pepper or huge chili in her hand. It reminds me of that kind of styling, like over, what do we call it, modern art, like over exaggerated, repetition kind of stuff. Yeah. RG's playing dirty. Yeah, not surprised. They'll use every tactic in the book, because they always do. They always play like that. They always roll around on the floor, fake injuries, claim they have penalties when they clearly don't, when other teams have red cards when they clearly don't. That's what we do, the Argentinians. They'll probably use that to win the game, that whole tactic and technique. They'll use that instead of pure skill. They'll probably waste most of their energy up here instead of down there with their feet arguing. Yeah. Burger King is nice. It's alright, Burger King. It's alright. It's okay. But again, you got to pay the money for an actual burger. If you're paying like €6 or £6 or dollars for like one of those basic burgers, they're no bigger than a... Honestly, they're no bigger than an Oreo or something like that. They're tiny. Honestly, they're so small. And I think they do a thing now where they get like a burger box where you can have like 3 different types of burgers, and they're like really small. And it's just like, I wouldn't have that. I'd just have a big chunky burger, big burger like that, because that's how I like burgers. I was brought up on barbecues. I wasn't brought up on a barbecue. I was brought up, you know, a family who did quite a lot of barbecues, and the stuff that came out, barbecues, proper steaks, you know, proper beef, you know, whatever, burgers, hot dogs, you know, that were like big size stuff, you know, mega sized. And when I look at the stuff the kids get now at McDonald's, I just laugh. I'm like, be cool about a burger. You want to see the stuff I was brought up on, you know, some of the, you know, like in the summer, you know, smoky summer, you know, when you have like a big burger like that, and it's like everyone's drinking alcohol around you, and like, what's that stuff? Yum 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 yum, quite nice, yeah. Chicken Royale is very nice, Sam. I might have that next time. Yeah, I mean, I'm not into fast food. I'm not someone who really goes to those places and stuff. I mean, I had a bit of a thing for that Pina Loca Mexican place, but that's only because it's really close. It's really close, and the guy who ran it, he hasn't stopped business, but he, you know, let's just say we don't really have a takeaway anymore. You know, he did us some, you know, good prices for some stuff. You know, let us off with some tequila at the bar. If we ever turned up, he'd give us, you know, free shots and stuff and some drinks on the house. And it was like, we're not really here for food, are we, Dad? But the food is fucking good. I like Mexican food. I like a lot of type of food. I don't really like seafood though. That's the only thing that I can't trust. Seafood, just to look elegant, sophisticated and cultured, to eat seafood in Spain. I mean, seafood's great, I'm sure it is, and very tasty, but if you get it wrong, just if one little thing is wrong, I know people can be so sick from seafood if it's just slightly off, or a prawn is slightly off, because I've seen it, and yeah, it's scary enough being woken by someone being violently ill from seafood. So I've always gone to the conclusion that I'd never eat seafood, just from experience. Not that I've ever been ill from seafood, just from what I've known that's happened on certain holidays, or known from what's happened on certain holidays. Yeah, people being bed bound for a day, and it's like, oh no, not because I've drunk too much, just because I've had seafood that hasn't agreed with them, and like paella and what do you call them? What do you call them? Not paella. What's the other one? The other fish type of dish. I can't remember now. Oh, what's it called? I don't know. Can't remember. But yeah, anyway, no, I don't do seafood really. No. Fish and chips are nice. I've never liked sushi. I couldn't cope in Asia. I just couldn't cope because I know it's not all they do. I know that's a massive stereotype, but I just no. I like tuna. Yeah, I like tuna, salmon. Yeah, fish and chips. That's as cultured I'm going to get if I go to Spain. Fish and chips, typical Brit. Salmon sandwich. I don't know, tuna sandwich. But you're never going to see me eating a crab or a lobster. A crab. I used to like prawns, actually. I actually used to like prawns and rice, but I think I went off them. I didn't really like them anymore, the prawns. I didn't like the texture of them. Chicken fried rice. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's not really seafood, is it, though? Because rice is something that comes from the ground, and chicken is something that comes from an animal. Chicken. Yeah, tikka masala. Again, that's curry, herb-based stuff, spices, you know, a lot of salt, a lot of sugar, a lot of different types of ingredients, and you know, like spinach and stuff, you know, a lot of materials to make that the sauce. And then obviously you got chicken. Spag bol, again, spaghetti. Where does spaghetti come from, boys? It comes from cows. Moo. So you see them all with the spaghetti hanging from the udders. Joking. I'm only joking. Oh, what a stream. Where are we? Show us where you are. We're here. We're over Birmingham. We're still descending. You descend a little quicker than that. Just push the nose down. Yeah, speed brake. In fact, no. Yeah, just agitate the speed brakes a bit. Agitate the speed brakes. Hey, right, guys. You like my world famous shepherd's pie? Ooh, shepherd's pie. Bloody hell, has it got a shepherd in it? Tembe looks gorgeous. Oh, haven't seen any images of Tembe yet. What a rude bastard I am. Right, turn them on. We turn lights. Landing lights can wait. We need to set all this to 3. Parking brake is fine. Just getting ready for landing. Our aircraft is here. Okay, the crew area. Is that crew? No, crew's more here, isn't it? Crew area. So we're over Birmingham. Yeah. Hey, Mohammed. This is too long. What is the fuel run? Well, if the fuel runs out, have you seen the fuel? We're at 32%. We're fine. Absolutely. We could probably fly to North America with this tank. We probably could. We'd probably fly to North America. Like the very very east coast. Very, very east coast of America. So like Boston. We could probably do that on this tank, I reckon. Yeah. Just about. We started at 50, didn't we? 50%. So yeah, another 4 hours from now, 5 hours, 6 hours. Yeah, easily. Yeah, it's a Dreamliner. It's ultra efficient. Right, Manchester Airport. Is that it? No, that's the waypoint. That's where the waypoint is. But no, that's actually the airport. Yep. I'm looking out to my left and I can see it. Yeah, there we go. That makes sense. Alright, we'll set this to 16,000. We'll increase this. Or decrease it, sorry. We're descending at a good rate. We're going to get the power on. Yeah, we're descending, mate. We're descending. Is anyone watching England versus Argentina? No, Argentina. I'm playing this. I'm not focusing. Let me know if they score. Someone put the score in the second they score. Obviously, if something's like disallowed or if they're having to VAR check and stuff, obviously just delete the message because I don't want to get my hopes up. As I said, a lot of kids today, I must have said to about 20 of them, said, don't get your hopes up. Do not get your hopes up, because they're thinking their mind because they're playing it on the tannoy at school, and obviously at the train station this morning, you know, Merseyrail, blah blah blah. We save the time, and then a flip screen comes on and says it's coming home. And it's like, ha ha, you know, all in the mood. It's just, it's getting the hopes up. It's, you know, you don't want to get the hopes up too much, you know, to disappoint them, because then they're going to be like really upset then, aren't they? And all depressed and, oh, I don't like football and the World Cup, and you want to give them realistic expectations. So I just say, if they win, they win. It'll be mixed emotions tomorrow. Either way, I think, you know, some people will be really, really happy. Some people won't be surprised, you know. Some people won't be interested at all because it's football. Some people will be hungover, probably, maybe, I don't know. Well, in the UK, I don't mean it. I hope not at school, you know. England gonna win, yeah. That's why I said to them, don't get your hopes up. They might do, and it would be great if they do. It would be fantastic, but I don't like getting people's hopes up. Nope. Shut up. Can't take this call right now. I'm busy. 16,000. Right, we're going to level off there, yeah. Yeah, once you get the Dreamliner working in the game, it's a dream to fly it. It's fantastic. I just hope the trim isn't going to fuck up like last time, which I haven't resolved. I don't know what happened with that. I'm going to see what happens on landing. The trim isn't... See, the trim looks too... vertically negative, so... That'll be pushing us... Let me think about it. Down. That'll be pushing us down, won't it? Yeah, it will be. Yeah. Okay, right, so we're going to make the turn. I think we're going to turn off autopilot. There we go. So the trim's taken over. So we've got auto throttle still. In fact, no, I'm going to keep that. Does that disallow auto throttle as well? I don't know. I'm just going to keep the speed stable. 263 for now. I'm going to just put the flaps down. Too fast to put the flaps down. Speed brake. The other way, innit? Alright, okay, seatbelt signs on. This is nice. It's a well-oiled machine, this. I'm loving this. It's all manual flying now, guys. It's no autopilot shit. It's gonna get used. If the yoke fails to do what I tell it, I'm gonna have to use the controller. I think I ended up doing that last time. Yeah, I'm just giving it a bit of a... See, what is this doing? It's not meant to be doing that with the... Okay, why is it steering me to the right? Hang on, let me just check that easy mode isn't taken over. Why is it still flying in the background when I've got the pause on? What's all that about? Right, just turn on autopilot again. I don't think it is. I think it's just the game being stupid. Right, medium. How about medium mode? There we go. Yeah, immediately, the second autopilot goes off, there's problems. Does that surprise you? Okay, right, speed brakes. Down. Yeah, there is a problem with this TCA yoke. It's not very good. It seems to have a problem with it. See how it's going down like that, but my viewpoint is drifting. It shouldn't be doing that, and it's only doing it when I'm lifting this up vertically, so changing my pitch. It seems to want to change my angle of viewpoints as well. It's getting very mixed up. It's not good. Not good for flying, because I'm meant to be doing other things as well. It's doing it again. No, I don't want it to do that. Stop it. Yeah. Okay. Autopilot disconnected, I know. Just need to... There we go. Very difficult to fly when it's all failing. Are you coming to the RVP on Saturday? Yes. Hopefully I am. Okay, we're flying. Auto throttle's on. Oh, stop doing that on my screen, you bastard. You shouldn't be doing that. Okay, that's fine. I'm not doing anything there. See how the game wants to go down like that? Yeah, no, it's not right. It's not right. They cannot make equipment, TCA. They just cannot. I mean, this has been doing this for a year, and this isn't even like, what, 2 years old. £300 gets you nothing. No, not at all. No, I don't want it to do that. See, I found the more you play with it, the less it starts to affect your game. It kind of readjusts to how it, how it behaved in the factory. Fucking hell. You know what I mean? Right, auto throttle's on. I'm just going to have to keep tweaking. In fact, no, I'm going to turn it off. Auto throttle. Fuck auto throttle. Autopilot. Autopilot's not available. Right, okay. It's off. Autopilot's off. So we're just going to keep descending. Get the engines to a comfortable level. And then fully engaged with the plane then. And the flaps will come down when they like. Seems. Right, flaps. They're coming down. I think they are. Okay. Our trim. Okay, I kind of trust the airplane's trim setting, to be honest. Okay, slow down a little bit. I feel like I've got control of the plane now. This feels much better. Yeah. Now, read your comments in a minute. Now that thing's going off at me, the radio. Imagine if you saw that on, like, what's it called? Pilot View or Pilot Eye or whatever you call it. Or, what's it called? Planes TV. What's it called, that channel? Yeah, Planes TV. You just see the pilot get a Heineken Lufthansa A350 900. Okay, now. Okay. Yeah, we do need to descend, to be fair. Okay, right. I'm just going to increase my my trim, my vertical axis. Increase it. Yeah, there we go. And the airport is over there, and we're way too high over the Peak District. Ah, bloody thing. Let's go on again. Shut up. I'm not caring about the thing. So we've gone up to 18,000. We originally set it to 16,000, so we've ascended. Huh? If I let go of the yoke now, it's just gonna want to go straight down. Right, I'm trying to lift my nose up, okay? Whilst descending sensibly. There we go. Oh, shut up. Look at the list of problems. What? Seatbelt signs on, yeah, set brake set to 3, that's all good, yes, in the hood. So I'm going to give you a TUI pin badge on Saturday to put on your lanyard. Oh, that would be nice. They must be quite rare, the TUI ones. I haven't seen many of them about. Honestly, I haven't seen many of them about. Right, okay. So, there's the airport. Ooh, it's a bit far out, don't you think? We need to turn. Look, we need to be descending more. That's what we need to be doing. Never mind speed brakes. We're fine now. We don't need to slow down any more than we have. Just reading the chat. Okay. Yeah, we'll go. Yes. Stream elements, sorry. Yeah, okay. Yeah, thanks, Mohammed. Thank you. Cheers, mate. Appreciate that, fella. It's a nice thing. Wow thing. The Sammy Hagar kicking in. In football at Blackpool on pier. Huh. It's too quiet, sorry. Right, runway's coming up. So wings, flaps down a little more. We don't want too much negative trim. Okay. Put a bit of whack into it. Speed brakes are definitely down, yeah. Yeah, so we get the parking brake thingy. Not parking brake, the spoilers. Activating. He said deactivating. We don't want the spoilers deactivating. We want them activating on landing. No! No, you stupid game. I don't want that to happen. Oh, stupid controller, sorry. TCA yoke. Put that on before, didn't I? Yeah, sorry. But done all that nonsense. Oh, Sam, I'm using my old phone. My S25 Ultra broke and the whole screen went off. Okay, now. Sorry about that, Mohammed. Right, okay, so over Peak District. So we need to be turning over Rochdale, which is like this way. Which is like this way. Okay. Yeah, I'm comfortable with this. Trim's fine. Still descend. We need to descend a little bit more. I think I'm being a bit too harsh on the trim. Well, we're trying to increase it. I'm scared of it stalling and all that shit. Yeah, stall margins are quite low for the Dreamliner because it's got such a big wing. When we drop our gear, we're going to need extra more thrust. Extra more thrust? Doesn't make any sense, that, does it? Oops. EasyJet coming into Manchester. Okay. It's quite complicated to do, though. A lot of people think, oh, it's easy. It's still light. It's quarter to 9. Not bad, is it? Not bad. Okay, let's descend. Oh, why is it doing that? Stupid fucker. You from a cuffer. It's like Cupid stunt, isn't it? You Cupid stunt. That's stupid. That is bloody stupid. Bloody Samsung. Tell you what, right, apparently this thing's going to go off if it doesn't select OK. Right. How do I select right? Stupid Samsung. You can't do anything now, can you? You can't just have a TV that turns on and just works. You've got to have something, oh, it has a timer on it for when you're inactive and it's going to turn off in 50 seconds. Fuck off. You know. It's to save power. I don't care. I don't pay for it. not my problem. Ah. Samsung. Auto power off or something, because I haven't touched it more than, whatever, 3 hours, 4 hours, and the TV remote's died and it won't come on. You didn't have that though. You didn't used to have those sort of problems, did you? The TV's going to turn off in 50 seconds because you haven't touched it for more than 2 hours. It's why. Yeah, I turn it. I don't forget. No one forgets to turn off a TV, do they? It's bloody stupid. It's funny they have these things for TVs, but they don't integrate these into people's doors and stuff like that. You know, like home security and, you know, self-locking doors and, you know, all the smart door tech. You don't see any of that, do you? At stop burglaries and, you know, windows with integrated safety features and stuff like that and locking mechanisms. But we do have it for your fucking TV. No! It's still going to get stolen whether it's on or not. Right, there's Manchester down below us. That's Manchester. We need to do another loop. But this TCA yoke is an absolute disgrace, and I can't get control of my airplane because it keeps doing that. Stop doing that. I think I might send this to Thrustmaster and tell them not to make a piece of equipment ever again. Hang their heads in shame. Sit out in the garden all night in the rain. Think about their corporate decisions. Look at this. You should not get this from a £300 yoke. It doing this, and I can't control my airplane because it's the yoke is making the axis do that, so it's ghosting my controller. Pay monkeys get peanuts. I literally can't control this. I literally can't control it. It's uncontrollable. I'm trying to do a loop. And I can't do it because... Yeah, it's half time. Look, I'm missing this fucking game. Because this... Fucking hell. I can't control this Dreamliner.
Bank angle, bank angle.
Because of a stupid TCA yoke. TC, whatever it's fucking called. No, can't control it. Cannot control it at all. Because the vertical... It keeps doing that. With my camera view, it keeps going like that when I'm not doing that with my vertical axis. It's shit. I don't think I'll use this ever again. I paid £300 for this and it's fucking shit. It really is. Right, I just want to get on the ground. Yeah, I'm missing this game. All for you lot. I hope you're fucking grateful. Right, I'm gonna have to descend a lot. My trim is too high as well. Right. Just a trim. But it's done this before, hasn't it, this thing? Yeah, people know about this on these flight sim streams, that this thing just has a life of its own. So whenever I turn this vertically, it adjusts my camera perspective either up or down. Not left or right. That would actually be worse if it was left or right, but I cannot control a plane when it's going like this. And I'm not inputting those signals into my controller. Why would it do that? Because it's shit. That's why, because it hasn't been tested. It's overpriced junk for junk. That's what it is. Thrustmaster. I'd rather get Honeywell. I'm sure the Honeywell one does a fantastic job. I don't know who Thrustmaster are. I don't know who they are. The only thing they can Thrustmaster... Actually, I'm not going to say that. No, I'm not going to say that. Right, okay. Why can we see the haze coming over stabilisers? That you wouldn't be able to see that. It'd be burning the stabilisers. So we haven't got the graphics right there, or the effects. Oh, I don't care, I'm going to go harsh, I don't care. So because of that, I haven't descended at all. So that's good, isn't it? That's fantastic. You talk about throwing a tantrum on stream. I don't think I've done that since 2014 when I threw my controller across the room on a live stream. Honestly, I actually did that. Or I don't know if it was a live, but I actually threw my controller across my room on a video.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
Yeah, shit products create these sort of problems. What can I say? Right, let me see where we are. We need to descend more. We need to descend more. Chucking the gear down. I mean, the force that I'm using this at, you know, you can actually put extra springs in it. I think I might need it because I might actually break it. Yeah, I think I might just sell it. It's crap. And it's doing it again now. Look, £300. It's all because of we've had to pay a lot of money to get the Boeing licensing, I reckon. Yeah, look, this is just not good enough, is it? Not good enough. Not fit for purpose. I can't sell it now. Really. I cannot get a refund. It's nearly 2 years old. This thing, and it's already knackered. It's already knackered and doesn't work correctly.
Bank angle.
I mean, I've never known a product like it. Well, I wouldn't expect much, to be honest. I really wouldn't expect much from the flight sim community. I really wouldn't. And this sort of community that this game kind of indoctrinates, you know, cheaply made things and crap developments and, you know, cheaply made aircrafts. Not surprised. Not surprised by the quality of this. Nope. Look at that. Listen to that. Right. I think a Logitech budget keyboard is probably more sturdy than this. It probably functions much better too. Right, okay. No, it's annoying, mate, isn't it? It's annoying. I'm annoyed about it. Because I have to do this every time I fly a Boeing plane. I've literally got to physically fight this thing to stop it doing that weird glitch. It's not a glitch, it's called ghosting. It's called controller ghost. Yeah, controller ghosting. It's where an input is being ininterpretly signalled. Well, it's an input. It's an input that isn't actually being inputted by the user, by someone's hand. It's the control mechanism fucking up inside it, thinking it's being controlled when it's not. And for some reason this affects the vertical axis. Now, whether I can change the control of this, whether I look or not, I don't know. I can change what this button does here, because I think it's something to do with this. So if I have this on the side, I might not have this bug anymore, because it seems to only do it vertically. It doesn't do it horizontally. I reckon if I had this going horizontal cam, it would be going left, right, and everywhere. I think. Yeah, that's what I think. So it's definitely something to do with this, not my actual. It's not my Xbox controller. Otherwise, it'd be doing it on all the Airbus streams as well. And all other games as well. It's whenever I use this as well, so yeah. Right, okay, we're wrestling down. We are wrestling down. This is the way it is. It's come to this. Okay? It's come to this. Where we wrestle, we fight. I wonder if this is actually what it feels like to fly like a big 747, where you're literally wrestling the thing. Obviously, your view isn't going like that all the time. You know. This is how it should be behaving. But I can't trust it. Engine's good. Just put speed rocks up a little bit. Yeah, sorry about the tantrum. But I don't like things that don't work. You find that with a lot of people. If I haven't wrecked I'm more concerned about my phone, to be honest, because it fell right onto its face. That's what I'm more concerned about. I don't give a shit if this is bad. It's probably improved this, actually. My phone falling's probably improved this, I reckon. Yeah. Just give it a good whack. Just throw it at the wall, it'll work. Don't worry, you might miss a few buttons, but oh well. You can always just stick a couple of Skittles on to do the job of the buttons and the D-pad. Yeah, that'll do. And the flaps have gone down as well. How fucked up is this bloody thing? Why have the flaps gone down? Why would the flaps go up just randomly? Why would that happen, everybody? Does anybody know? I don't. Because it's a shit game, that's why. Right, okay. Sort our trim out. Let's doing that thing again. Okay, trim's proving difficult.
2500.
I never used to have a problem with the trim last time. I think I just need to leave the trim. I think every time I reset it, I have to recalibrate it again and do other things to it. I really need to see my stall margins. This is not how you fly 7.8. Why would the flaps go up again though? Why? I didn't do anything for the flap. I didn't click anything for the flaps to go up. Bloody hell. Okay. Gears down, yeah. All good. 2,000 feet. Too high. That's what you want, innit? That's what you want. We'll get it down. I'm very determined. I will fight. Because I've had to waste 3 hours of my life doing it. It's been great. This landing, though, I hate. I hate this bit. I utterly hate it. I utterly despise every moment of it. I think we should make a shorts of me throttling my throttle. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm in the yoke. I'm in the yoke. Yeah, choking my yoke. I'm sure we can find a creative title, yeah. Bit of ChatGPT in there. That sounded,
1000.
I don't know, innuendos splattered all over it. There we go again. There we go again. Right, power. My ears are ringing because of the stress. Oh, I'll have bloody flowers growing out my ears probably after this bloody stream. Anything's possible. Oh no, this ain't good. It's doing that shit again, man. I think we might have to do a go around here, boys. Look how high we are. We're way too high. Far too high.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Bloody hell. Just get it down, just get it down. Yeah, this thing's like unusable now, pretty much. See, it just wants to head down. It just wants to head down. See. Not touching anything on my controller. I think we need to have a rethink about Boeing streams and this yoke, because this isn't working. This, look at that. Why is it doing that? Why should it do that? There we go. Right, I want to just use the controller. Stop doing that. Right, okay, I've stopped on the runway. I can't control this vertical axis thing. Hang on. Let's unplug it. I've just unplugged it because I can't trust it. Okay, right, go. Get off the runway. I can't trust it. I'm not using this anymore because the amount of problems this is causing is monumental. Monumental. It's shit. I think what I'll do, I think I'll just fucking throw it after this stream. I think that's what I'll do. Launch it into bloody space. Yeah, I've just unplugged it. You've just seen me unplug it because I can't trust it. I just cannot trust it. We got down, but boy. I mean, I know a controller is way better than something that's £300 and is dedicated to work with this game. You know, simply and simultaneously. Fucking monkeys. That's what you get. Monkeys making this sort of stuff. Honestly, I wouldn't trust anything that is, an add-on or a nice thing to have for flight sim. Because you just don't know who's making it. Honestly, this started failing, I'd say, a year. Or maybe 9 months after I purchased it. It's been going on for a year, this thing, and it's just getting worse and worse and worse. Unless I unassign these buttons, which I can do, but what else is going to fail in there? Seriously. That's why I've just unplugged everything. Because it's not going to sort itself out, is it? And I can just turn everything off using the controller. Yeah, sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen, but it's a stream you'll remember. For sure. Yeah, for sure. So I'm going to miss most of this game. I don't even know what the score is, I don't even care. Now the rudder's fucking up. Yeah, speed up on the taxiway. See, what's the rudder doing? Why is my aircraft going to the left? There's so many bugs in this game, that's the thing. And for the way it looks, you'd think they've nailed it by now, but getting other bugs out, you know, there's nothing that's distracting them from making the bugs, because if anything, this airport isn't looking very detailed to me. Nope. Yeah, just the graphics are a bit. I think Tenerife look better. And this is an add-on pack as well. See what I mean? Still, okay, right, 0-0. No one's scored. No one's conceived. Thank you, Liam. But yeah, we're going to have an agreement on flight sim dates and stuff and when we stream. Well, every Wednesday, I think. Every Wednesday. So 2 streams a month. So that would be every other Wednesday. Sorry, ignore me. Every other Wednesday. Not every Wednesday. Every other Wednesday. So two streams a month on flight sim. So, yeah. What I'm going to do, I'm going to unassign the button on the TCA yoke, I think. I'm going to unassign it so it's not. I don't have that vertical up and down perspective with the pilot cam. You know, this the viewpoint where I look up and down, because it's just anytime I use the yoke, it affects this yoke. You can't see it. You know which yoke I mean. Heading towards the green, mate. It's affecting this. So that's my problem. That's my problem. But anyhow, it's interesting stream, right? Logo lights, we don't need any of them on. No, we're all good. Yeah, thanks Liam, thanks for sticking it. Thanks David as well for watching. Yeah, it's I don't know. I don't really know how to feel about this stream. We got it. It's out of the way, and I need to get this sorted. I just need to unassign this button, because I think this button is the problem. I don't know. I just don't want it to teeve into other things, other little faults. I mean, the throttles, that's fine. The throttles work just fine. No problems with that, no glitching. Well, no, there is a little bit of glitching where the thrust levers can be out of line. So you could have 25 and 29% on the left, oh, sorry, yeah, on the right one, whereas the real ones here are perfectly lined up. So it's not mirroring the input in real life, you know, or emulating the levels of thrust from my perspective, which is, you know, they're perfectly even, the thrust levers. Odd. It's not like it's complicated stuff. I mean, you know, I think it's more just who's developing it. I mean, you look at the Wii, you know, Xbox Connect. Wii versus Xbox Connect. Exactly. May I say no more. It's all to do with, you know, quality assurance and who's overseeing it. Yeah. Right, I've overturned here. Right, okay, we are here. There we go. Just a whiplash everyone there. We had no passengers anyway. Haha. It's a miracle we got down. That was very difficult to do. That was a fight. That was a bloody fight. I had to put up a fight there. I feel physically exhausted. Normally I'm mentally exhausted, but I'm physically exhausted after that. That was hard. But hopefully it should work like a dream if I either get rid of this or unassign these buttons that are causing the vertical. Because if I unassign this to do a certain action, if I just unassign that action from this button, there'll be no reason for the controller, or sorry, the yoke to create that that input of me looking vertically up. There'll be no reason for it to do that if I haven't even got that action or those controls assigned to a button. You know what I mean? I can't do it through the controller because that has no connection with the controller. Because that's directly into the Xbox. It's, yeah. It could be something to do with the USB-C cables. I don't know. I'm not really going through all of that. Of specific Xbox TCA USB-C and other USB-C cables may fail with certain flight sim equipment. You know, specific US. I'm not doing all that shit because I do not have. I'm not that motivated in flight sim anyways. I'm definitely not investing in certain cables for that sort of matter. It's a problem solve just for the sake of problem solving. Nope, not doing that. You can forget it. Right, okay. Engines, yeah, engines are off. These are all good. In the hood. Strobe off. Okay, time to pack away. That's on. They're closed, yep. Is that fully down? Yeah. There we go. Flight directory can go off. But otherwise, the Dreamliner is a beauty to fly. It's just the controls to fly with aren't a beauty. They're a nightmare. You've got the nightmare line of controls and then the Dreamliner. In the game, how it behaves and stuff, that's fine. But the controls affect the behaviour of the aircraft. Obviously. You guys enjoyed? Yeah. Sorry about the tantrum. I'm a bit embarrassed about that, to be honest. But how else can a man get his anger out? Apart from thrashing something to death. You know? I don't know. I've probably improved it, you know. It's probably so screwed up, this thing. I've probably improved it. Seriously. I mean, just doing that affects this. Like, you wouldn't even think of it. And the developers probably don't even know about it. I'm thinking they put it in deliberately, but it's just the fact something like that can happen. Suggests fatigue and poor design and cheap and cutting corners. Because obviously when you cut corners, nobody knows, or you don't know yourself, exactly what will be affected. You know, something catastrophic could happen if you cut corners, but you're just doing it for the sake of cutting money down and to cut corners. Obviously you don't want Massive catastrophic. I'm calling that a catastrophic event. The fact that I had to do a go round, well, not even a go round. I did land the plane, but you know, I had to do an extra circle, and I had to wrestle it a little bit onto the runway. And I'm calling it a catastrophic failure, or a catastrophic event. I think I need to grow up. I think I need to do more than growing up. Yeah, it's just a bit infuriating when you spent 4 hours and then that's just letting everything down. It's, yeah, I'm sure. Oh no, not pushback. I've just unreleased the parking brake there. Pushback, stop. I didn't mean to push back. It'll cancel it. It'll cancel it. So no jetway connect. Here we are. Request jetway connect. That's what I want. That's what I was meant to click. I'm so used to clicking bloody pushback. Shit. Right. Okay. I'm gonna go straight downstairs and watch second half. Baggage. Yeah. All the power's off. We're all good. We're all good. Off. 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 Okay. We're like semi-off, aren't we? Pushback. Oh, it's Etihad. Okay. Catering service. Fuel supply. Yes, we'll get a fuel supply. It's to be on the safe side. We've even got the gourmet trucks. I don't know why I'm complimenting the bare minimum. Because they haven't even bothered to interior the terminal, but they have bothered to do a fucking truck that no one cares about. Okay, we're all good. Yes. Parking brake on. Okay, I think we can leave the Dreamliner now. We will meet some other day. Nothing too serious. It's not even the right lyrics. Didn't even get the right lyrics in there. Well, guys, enjoy your evening. Thanks for watching. Hope you've all enjoyed this stream. It has been good. I have actually really enjoyed it. It's actually flown by, but yeah, I need to get it sorted. Just yeet the thing. I think I will just yeet it. Yeet it, yeah. If you can't beat it, yeet it. Imagine if Michael Jackson said that. Oh fucking hell! I need to go. Have to go. See you later, guys. Thanks for watching. It was a pleasure, and hopefully the next Boeing flights we do with the contributions of the yoke, we'll be in a better place. Fingers crossed, touch wood. See you in the next one.